Okay.
into my computer because it keeps slide out.
So,
Gosh.
on the last session, you guys had a pretty eventful time. You finally decided on a guide for Schultz Jungles. You bought your supplies that you needed and some canoes, and then you got into a little bit of fun in Executioner's Run when you
Oh.
attempted to save someone from being unrightfully so put into a pit of death with some velociraptors, and you maybe aided or did not aid him, but either way, um,
We'll
Attempted.
never know.
you made a lot of people mad because the betting seemed to be tampered with, and made a speedy retreat out of Port Nyanzaro. Met
Well,
your
that's really the fault of those people for assuming that the betting wouldn't be tampered with.
yeah. Either way, you guys made it to your guide and your travel companion Zandala and canoed away and rested in the early morning on a beach and were approached by some lizard men who were persuaded to leave you alone with some of your guys' rations. And we pick up 2 days into your guys' adventure. This is like I think the third
Jeez,
morning.
it's only 2 days. That was a hell of a day.
Do we need to track rations as we're doing this?
You should, yeah. I'll go over that in actually right now. So as you guys are starting to trek through this jungle, based on the map that's in front of you, you guys have hexes that you should be able to see. Um, so this kind of part of the adventure is considered a hex crawl, and there's a few rules to how this will work, and I'll go over those now. So using this map of Chult that you guys have, um, we're going to identify the hex which you guys are currently in, which is marked right now as party. You can see it right next to Port Nyanzaro. And you might not know this information, though, if you guys get lost. Otherwise, it will be marked clearly on the map in which hex that you guys currently are in. At the start of each day when you guys are traveling, you'll determine what direction that you want to go, or you'll let your guide, Iku, choose which way to go is the best for the place that you guys have chosen to be taken to. Um, After that is chosen, um, you'll determine whether you guys want to move at a normal pace, a fast pace, or a slow pace. And there's some things that go into that. At a fast pace, you have a slim chance of going an additional hex during travel, and at a slow pace, you have the chance of going nowhere, actually, not making it fully out of the hex. The advantage that going fast is of course you move quicker and cover more ground, but the disadvantage is that you have a -5 to perception checks because you are rushing through the jungle. So any type of um, thing that's lying in wait for you, or things that might be good for you to spot, you might miss based on that penalty. And if you're at a slow pace, you get a +5 to your checks, and you can sneak. So you might be able to sneak up on something lying on wait for you, and but you also have the chance of not moving very far because you're not moving very fast. At
So
the
it's a normal pace, like a hex a day.
So depending on how you're traveling, on canoe and on river, you can, or in sea, you can go 2 hexes a day. On
Okay.
foot, it's 1 hex a day. In swamps and like marshes and areas that canoes might be held up in, it's reduced to 1 hex a day for both walking and canoeing.
Okay.
Um,
Okay.
so after you've determined the pace, you choose the navigator, which you guys will probably choose as Iku. And then the navigator will make like a wisdom survival check to determine if you guys determine lost, whether by bad navigations or some magical means or something that happens to you guys causing you to get lost. And at the end of the day, we will check to see if any party members are dehydrated, like if you've had 2 gallons of water, and if you've eaten, which is part of your ration management. Um, any camp setup, special care of canoes, like putting them up, uh, sleeping in trees versus on the ground, usage of resources such as like using insect repellent, setting out your rain catchers, any of this should be specified, or it will be considered to be the exact same thing that you did last time. Um, with the exception being the insect repellent, like usable stuff, you should definitely say, all right, it's been 24 hours. I'm going to throw on some more insect repellent so that I know that you've used that resource and things that are associated with that are taken into account. Some of you have specific resources that in your characters that allow you to do things, and I've taken those into account, and we can discuss those if they come up. Um, but those are pretty much the basic rules. There are some intricacies that we can bring up when they come along, but that's pretty much the idea of it. It's like pick a direction, how fast you want to go, who's navigating, and at the end of the day, we'll see what you eat and what you drink, uh, and move from there.
Cool.
Insect repellent is a good idea.
Yeah. I'm gonna do that now.
Well, yeah. What are the rules for that salve again? It's like
24-hour coverage, and there's 20 uses in each tin. Or there was incense, which was an 8-hour thing, and it only
I don't
covered.
think anyone got that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we.
No,
all
I think we
missed
bought
it.
just like we bought a shitload of salve, and
Yeah.
so I think we can probably just assume that that's part of the morning routine, right? Or do we have to actually say every day?
Well,
I'm
helping say
putting
it,
on more salve.
yeah, helping say it will also help you knock it down because there may be a time when you get stuck in the jungle and you don't have it, and that will affect you.
Okay.
Well,
Who
I'm
is
definitely going to put on some of that and drink some coffee.
Okay.
Okay. Is everybody carrying at least a jar of the salve?
I have 3.
I have 3.
I also have.
I have 3.
Shite
Okay,
bought
we
4
all
of
have
them.
3.
Okay. Well, I think that we had divided them up with the assumption that what we bought would last all of 30 days, is what I'm remembering.
Well, I've got a 60-day supply currently
Yeah.
for myself.
Sure, yeah. I thought that we had bought it based on, like, for the group, though, right?
I think everybody bought
don't know,
individual portions for themselves.
Okay. Okay, that's fine, too. Alright, cool. So we can actually, if they have a 20 use, you can put it into, like, one of your resources up here. And just subtract out of that. So we've been in the jungle.
Just
This
one.
is like our second morning. Is that what you're saying? Or our first morning?
So this is your first morning in actually out in the wilderness, but since you've gotten into Chult, you've slept twice. So this would be the 3rd day.
Got it. Good. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna track that in class resource. Cool. Yeah, I think insect repellent would be part of the wake up morning routine. I'm gonna track that here. And what else we got?
So that covers it for any rules that I was going to bring up. So far, you guys are on the beach, and seems like Ruse is boiling some coffee.
And I do have this wanderer thing. Here, I'll just put it out there.
Yeah, I've read that a few times since.
Okay.
So with that specifically, we'll talk about that now. So you have an excellent memory for maps and geography, and you can always recall the general layout, terrain, settlements, and other features around you. In addition, you can find food and fresh water for yourself and up to 5 other people a day, provided that the land offers berries, small game, water, and so forth. So specifically on that second half, there's a lot of water in Chult, but not all of it is safe. You did get a rain catcher, and that would be obviously the safest way to grab water. And you would know this with your abilities, but the abundance of water um, doesn't mean that it's potable, and there's probably things you'd have to do to make it so. And
Well, sure. And I'm not saying that I assume that every single square I will get all of the
right.
things that all of us need.
Hmm.
But I just think that like this would at least reduce the reliance on rations, particularly because I think I believe oh god, I'm blanking on Mandy's character.
Perrin.
Perrin?
Mhm.
I believe Perrin has this skill as well, so
Yeah.
the two of us together
Mhm.
should be able to forage pretty effectively, even in areas that don't necessarily have like an abundance.
Right. Hmm.
Yeah.
But for the first part, the excellent memory for maps and geography. So you do have a map, but much of it is uncharted.
Yeah.
So you'll have
Mm-hmm.
advantage on finding your way back through hexes that have been uncovered, and like you can kind of see there's some tan hexes. I can actually uncover those as you guys make your way through those. So if you're not
Okay.
lost when you make your way through there, then you will uncover that hex and know where you are, and you'll have advantage of navigating your way back through that area. So you're not going to magically know um, where everything is and what kind of terrain is everywhere and stuff like that. But if you've been through it, then you're going to get advantage at finding your way through that.
Well, and that's all I'm referring to is just I
Right.
think that yeah, okay.
Yep. Sounds good. Okay.
So I would assume like if we're just going, then like is everybody already awake?
Yeah, everybody's awake. Iku like woke up before everybody and was she was kind of packed up and just double checking her stuff, and she seems kind of brutish. And Zendala has gotten up as well and is feeding some little snacks to Summerwise and just kind of like looking at him and kind of like whispering to him and talking to him and laughing and giggling and stuff like that. So what are you guys doing?
With the two of you awake already, I'm surprised I have to make the coffee.
And Iku just looks up and kind of like sighs a little bit, and she says, "Okay." And she comes over and she says, "Well, I think I must discuss some expectations and realities with you. I know a few locations in the jungles of Jolt, and I'm adept at finding them. Jolt, its creatures, land, and vegetation are all magical. Omu is the father of the dinosaurs, creator of Jolt, founder of Mesro, and the Deceiver. He has the last name for a reason. He can, and usually does, make it impossible to make a journey directly from point A to point B without the least possibility of getting lost. Sometimes magically so. I also only know of some creatures, people, wild foods, and locations, and while I have heard some lore and experienced many things, I will never be able to prepare you for all outcomes. I also bring my own rations and rarely eat wild fruit or bugs, so I can't tell you what is or is not poisonous. So for best results, you should ask me as many questions as you can when we go, as I may forget what you do or do not know. But please keep in mind I will do my best. If I hear any more of, "But Iku, a snake slithered into my boot, and you do not warn me of such dangers, and now my foot has but 3 toes. But Iku," I may repay your remaining funds, wish you well, and leave. But I hope it does not come to that, and we will have a successful, prosperous, positive, and impactful adventure. As for your father, Zendala, and she looks over at Zendala and she says, "You mentioned he was an adventurer. It may be prudent to stop at as many shrines and locations of interest as possible, looking to see any signs of him. As for that, I think we should decide now where you want to continue to go, if we're heading straight to Camp Righteous or Mbala."
That was a long list of disclaimers.
Yeah, I feel like you may be overreacting. I simply thought maybe you would have had a better morning with some coffee. It was right here in my bag.
I would not go through your bag.
Okay, I'll add that to the list of expectations. Great. Yeah, I think we should continue down the river to. Were we going to Umbala to
Yeah.
free them?
Yep.
So
Vengeance.
We're
I
going
think, is
to
a
Vengeance first.
stopping point. Yeah. So let's go on
Can I
canoe to
can
Hexen.
I ask what camp? Like, what are I see 2 camps listed that seem to be somewhat on our way. Camp Righteous and Camp Vengeance. Like, what do you know about these? What are like the differences? What can we find at each? Have
So
you been to each of them?
I have quite a few times.
Okay.
Camp Righteous. When the Order of the Gauntlet first brought its war against undead to Chult, its members established this base camp around a shrine, the House of the Crocodile. The overconfident visitors neglected to build defenses around the camp, believing that their own strong arms were sufficient protection. A couple months ago, they were proved tragically wrong when hundreds of undead swarmed out of the jungle and overran the camp. Only a handful of warriors escaped from that slaughter. No bodies remain in the camp. The remains of everyone who died defending it have either been buried by the second wave of Templars or dragged away by jungle scavengers. But it is a very sought after shrine, so I believe it may be a good spot to look for signs of Zandala's father. Camp Vengeance, it is where all of the people from Camp Righteous left to. And it is a better hold-up, but is in some dire need of assistance as well. They are not doing too well, but much better than anyone made it out in Camp Righteous.
well, then I guess Camp Righteous is our first stop along the way.
I agree.
Yeah,
Well,
sounds good.
How
to me.
many days travel would you expect to there?
At a normal pace, we could probably make it to Camp Righteous in 7 or 8 days.
Deaver is an ass.
That sounds reasonable to me.
I surely hope this deceiver remains hypothetical for as long as possible.
Yeah.
For sure.
Agreed.
I just as far as speeds go, I think unless we have a specific reason to be going slow, I think normal will usually suffice without extenuating circumstances. So, well, yeah, is everybody okay to start off at a normal and see how it goes?
Yeah, let's
Sure.
grab the canoes and head to the river.
Shite says something like, makes no fucking difference to me.
Oh. All right.
Oh, shite.
I don't exactly sleep, so I've
Wow,
been up for a
you're
minute.
awake and sober.
Apart from that, and he just chugs some more booze.
All right. Well, I ate a ration. I got myself. Did it rain overnight? I mean,
There
it
was like
raining
a
now?
light, a light drizzling, but nothing too intense.
Yeah.
It's
Alright,
pretty
we'll
hot,
worry
even
about
though
that
it's
later.
early in the morning, so most of your stuff is dry already.
Gross, man. Okay. The heat. I think we're ready to go.
The canoes.
All right, and so since there's 2 canoes, just to get a little picture for myself, who's riding in which canoe? Zandal and Iku automatically go to the same canoe.
I'll go with that.
I'll go to the second one, I guess.
Yeah, same here.
I guess I'll go in that same canoe with Perrin and the 2 NPCs.
Okay, so everybody
You
else,
guys can
including
have
Shite.
shite.
Yeah.
Oh man, it's gonna barf.
That's
on
the hot potato. He's gonna take shite.
Shite is going to top us, isn't he?
Who's gonna jump on that grenade?
Motion sickness.
All right. So you guys are going at a normal pace, and Iku knows where she's going. So you guys go about 20 miles, which is 2 hexes, on the first day. And during this day, it does have a little bit of further light showers at about midday. Um, and it's relatively open. The river is quite large at this point. It's still feeding into the Bay of Cholt, so there's quite some room between each shoreline, so you don't get too close to either, just trying to push your way through. But as the sun starts to set, you are going to have to decide where you want to and how you want to camp at this point.
Couple quick questions. Are we going against the current, I assume?
So the thing about this river is that the current is so slow you can't really tell, but it
Okay.
is quite apparent since you just went from the Bay of Cholt that it's headed out towards that direction. But the
Okay.
water is very sluggish and it's little to no noticeable current to you at this point.
Okay.
I'm gonna
Um,
ask Iku
as
where
far
good
as these
campgrounds are.
canoes, like I'm kind of trying to picture, like, are we talking like
5-person
like
canoes.
camp canoe, like single file? Is it kind of like two-seaters?
It's single file, and so it fits 5 people. And since you guys all have a fair amount of stuff with you, um, the canoes are pretty packed with the 3 or 4 people in them and your guys' things in them.
Okay. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. I am inclined to. What is the terrain like on the? I mean, looking from the map, left side of the river.
On the west side of the river.
Yes.
Excuse me. So both sides at this point still are. There's some jungle-ish trees dispersed, some bushes, but it is not quite yet like canopy style.
Okay.
Once you can see even ahead of you that further up the river, there becomes that jungle canopy that blocks out some light and really does come in thick on all sides, but you're not quite there yet. Um, it's not for a lack of vegetation or trees around you. There is a short shoreline, probably about 5 to 10 feet of sand. In some areas, it's like a little more cut off than others, but you have a pretty easy way of making it to either the left or the right shore.
Well, after hearing that story about thousands of undead, I'm inclined to sleep on the west shore, but that's just me.
Okay.
Yeah, is that Iku? Is that what this yellow bit on my map refers to?
And she reaches back and grabs it, and she says, "I think that's a fair assessment of the more populated undead areas. But on the west, there are many goblin tribes. Um, I mean,
Hmm.
as I mentioned before, Cholt is a place of countless dangers, but there are many goblin villages, and they're very dangerous because these villages have been known to soar through the air like a meteor and land in random locations. So they pop up quite rare occasions.
You're telling me the village, the whole thing, drops from the air to the ground
Yeah, and she
randomly.
kind of makes these hand symbols and she's like, yep, through the air, like a meteor.
Have you
Not
seen this
concerning.
happen?
That's awesome.
I have seen a few things, but I don't know if that was particularly what I was seeing at the time. But I've I've heard things from many trustable people about these things.
Okay. Are the goblins like can we bribe them to pass through their territory, or will they attack on sight?
Uh, the Batari goblins are not known for spending money, so they might be able to be bribed, but possibly not by money, and I've never tried it before, so I wouldn't know.
Okay. Well,
I'm assuming they can be stabbed, though.
I believe so.
Okay, we'll put that under Plan B.
yeah,
Are,
that's a plan B.
are there goblins on the east side of the river?
There
Goblin
have
tribes?
been known to be goblins on the east side, as I'm sure possibly if the village uh, stories are true, they could fly right over the river.
Oh shit. Well, I guess it doesn't matter.
Yeah. Do you guys want goblins or goblins and undead?
I'm good with just
Plus
goblins.
jungle animals. Let's not forget.
I mean, I'm almost tempted to just sleep in the canoe at this point.
What's night travel pace?
I mean, you guys
Alright.
could push on, but risk the getting exhausted. And...
Yeah, let's save that for when we know shit's out there, maybe.
Yeah. Let's just
I
kidding.
don't know. I vote west.
Can I use a survival check to see if there's any, like, really promising way to camp? Like a way to maybe go up in the trees, perhaps? Or...
Sure, yeah. So, with that check, I would say that you would know that in this jungle, sleeping in the trees will protect you from things on the ground, but it might not protect you from things in the trees or things that can climb the trees. Sleeping on the ground may make you less noticeable for things in the trees, but there's pros and cons to each one of those things.
Can we ask Iku what she would recommend?
Yeah, that's easy enough to do, and Iku will say, it depends on what kind of animals, creatures, or things I sense are in the area, or I'll look around and see if I can't see signs of any dangerous animals, and sometimes I will sleep in the trees if it is a very dangerous area for dinosaurs. In this particular area, I think we would probably be best in the few trees because they don't look too dense here, and we probably won't find any snakes or evil monkeys in these trees, as we can look a little carefully at what's in them.
Can I look around and see, like, what sort of non-dangerous wildlife is around?
Yeah.
Because, like, isn't it usually a bad sign if there isn't any?
Give me a
Bird
perception check.
singing.
So as you're kind of like, you guys have, I'm
Can
assuming
I like help? Does he need help? I didn't see what he rolled.
you rolled a 17.
Oh, okay.
And I can say that you can do this as well since you wanting to look around, but you guys have pretty much pulled up the canoes on the west side and are looking around at places to camp. Is that correct?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So some of the things that you see are a few animal prints
Mine
that
is
are
sticky.
very large and dinosaur-like, but not. It's pretty obvious that they're not Tyrannosaurus Rex. They look round and circular and almost like elephants' imprints. You don't see a lot of predatorial footprints because those usually have like the angular claws and things like that. So you're assuming that this area, as far as animals is concerned, there's not too many.
What I was specifically looking for is, like, we're not in that creepy moment in the movie where there's just, like, no wildlife, right?
No birds.
Right, you
no
can hear the birds and
wrestling.
Okay, cool.
yeah.
All right. Well, can we leave the canoes here on the shore, or should we try to hide them somewhere? Or
And
Um,
Iku says,
Throw some
we should
leaves
probably
on them.
keep them close enough to be able to use, but um, hiding them might not be a bad idea, as we're right at the mouth of the river and there might be people coming and going.
okay.
would a survival check
Sounds
be
like a
appropriate to find a non poison ivy plant to cover the canoes with?
Something with broad leaves.
Or
Yeah.
just like palm tree leaves.
Yeah, palm fronds. That works.
Palm fronds.
Yeah, let's see what you got.
Look who's fancy with their fronds.
Oh no.
I'm,
Hans
help-
and fronds.
I'm helping. We're setting up camp here.
Okay, so Ruse is just like pulling out some like non-brushy twigs and just laying them on top of the canoe, and Perrin
Will
is
they
just
fly?
like, "Oh, that's beautiful. Let me help you," and throws a extra big long palm frond on top and helps you. And they're not
And
completely.
like all the twigs are scattered.
Yeah, most of them fell into the canoe. So it's not invisible, but you feel confident that there's enough obscuring the canoes that they might not be seen.
Okay, especially at night. Yeah. Okay. Can I want to have like a little look around and see if I can tell there's any like little game trails up to the river, somewhere I can set my my animal trap for the night.
Okay.
So
And I'll assume that both you and Ruse are both going out and foraging right now.
okay, yeah, that's good.
Does that sound good,
I'll,
That
Ruse?
sounds good.
I'll
I have
do
a hunting trap.
I'll do fishing.
Let's see.
I'll
I
try some
have-
fishing while they're doing that.
Do you want survival for that or nature?
You guys can both do either survival or nature, depending. You're probably gonna do survival because you're hunting, and depending on what Ruse is doing, it'd probably be survival's good. Um, so you don't find any specific game trails, Mandy, but you're able to go far enough away from the camp that you feel confident placing your animal trap.
Okay.
I need the remotes.
And you find a couple, enough bananas for most of the people, but they're kind
Oh,
of
nice.
long and scraggly looking. And Ruse, you are walking along and you find a couple berries, and one thing that you see is a kind of glowing nut-shaped like object underneath one of the trees that's a little further away from the camp. Are you on mute?
He's eating. Pick it up.
It's a
Pick it
glowing nut.
He ate
That's
the
what it
nuts.
appears
He
like
ate
from
the
where you
nuts.
are.
Okay, can I like take a closer look at it before I pick it up?
Yeah,
In
give me
this
perception.
jungle of
Don't touch the glowy nut.
It looks like a glowing nut.
Get
Okay,
that
I'm
out.
going
Pick
to
it up.
gather that glowing nut.
Okay. So as you walk up to the base of this tree, you do see this kind of a little bit smaller than about fist-sized nut, and when you pick it up,
Wait,
something
does this tree look like a like sentient tree before I like grab this thing?
it's a little too late for that, but you're not sensing anything like that as you go and pick up this fist-sized nut. When you pick it up, it kind of rattles a little bit as you're picking it up, and when you rattle it, it sheds bright light in a 10-foot radius around you, and like dim light in an additional 10 feet. And it's like
And
this.
if I shake it again, does it turn off?
No, it just stays shaken or stays lit.
Okay.
But it's a rave in the jungle.
Yeah, I'll do a little dance.
Okay, and it continues to shake in your hand and is still lit, and just
Does it seem edible, or would that be a bad idea?
You eat the pretty glowy nut. That sounds like a bad idea.
that'd be a survival check.
With a stick. If it
You're
exploded,
not
then I
sure.
would
I
get
mean,
it.
you only know that it has some magical properties to it, and it rattles when you shake it, and it's there. You have the nut in the shell. You know, you haven't opened the shell or anything like that.
I guess maybe I'll open the shell.
Okay, as you crack open the shell, the light completely fades away, and inside you find just like a not quite like a peanut, but more like a walnut peanut kind of hybrid.
Okay. Does it smell
Broke
good?
it.
It smells very nutty.
You broke the pretty glowy.
I'm gonna pocket it and go look for some more food because that ain't gonna feed all of us.
Okay, and you guys do with the fair enough survival checks you've been getting that you find more of those berries that you found before that seem to be innocuous that you're good
But
on.
only the one glowy nut.
Yeah, it was at the base of a tree that looked like it had more nuts in it, but that was the one that was there.
Okay. I'm gonna ask Iku about that nut when I get back to the camp.
Okay. And Iku says, a glowing nut? And she kind of like is looking at you like, are you the one that's stoned now?
Yeah, where's our
Well, that's
parchment
beside
wrapper?
the point, but it was glowing.
That's not the point.
She shrugs and she says,
Parchment
I have
wrapper.
seen stranger things, but I do not know about it. This is new
When
to me.
do you put it back together and it glows again, or
If you try
I'll
to
try
do
to-
so,
No, you broke it. It's dead
yeah, it
now.
doesn't work.
if you find another, don't open it.
And no
I want
more
to see
free
the glow.
light source.
Yeah, that could have been our
Our nightlight.
nightlight. I don't think any of us brought a lantern.
Maybe we
Oh,
could
we have
travel in the
torches.
dark if we
Yeah.
had
We have
glowing
torches.
And Iku is starting to climb a tree and has like a bedroll that she's throwing over one of the longer branches. But she's like shook the tree and like walked around and looked at it. And Sundal is kind of watching her, and she walks up into Iku's tree and climbs up into one of the other branches. And while she's a lot worse at it than Iku, it looks like she was like studying it enough to get the job done.
Okay. I
Um,
feel like it would be prudent to not all sleep in the same tree to give some distance between us in case something does try and trap us in a tree.
The second tree and kind of movements with the shaking and the examining before climbing up.
I'm going to be specifically testing these trees for their durability and looking for the most stable branch that is also protected from the wind.
Okay.
Still to the tree branch and cross my fingers.
So I'd say just everybody real quick, one for like setting up your camp in the tree. Give me a survival check real quick.
I've also placed my rain catcher near the shore in hopes of happy rain time.
Harkin, do you wear heavy armor?
Yeah, chainmail.
So you're climbing up into the trees and
Chink, chink,
You-
chink, chink.
yeah, you set up a fairly good bedroll on one of the larger branches, but when you lay down into it, it just snaps and you fall a little bit, but one of the previous branches you stepped on catches you, and you're all kind of jacked up, but you are more or less stuck in the tree for the night.
More or
Oh,
less.
I'm stuck in the tree now.
I wouldn't say stuck, but like you feel like you could get out fine, but getting back in and putting your bedroll together is gonna be a pain in the ass. And
Okay, so
Don't breathe too hard.
I'm just gonna say screw it, and I'm gonna jump down and sleep on the ground,
fair enough.
Jump.
so I get a comfortable night's rest.
Oh, who's taking
And I-
first watch? Do we want Shai to take first watch before he passes out drunk?
Yeah, he'll volunteer for that.
Wait, Shite's not drunk yet?
Oh, he's been
I'm
drinking
sure
this
he's
whole
been
time.
working on
Drunk,
it.
he
Yeah.
just hasn't
Okay,
passed out
okay.
yet.
He isn't talking a
gonna
lot
say,
because the bottle's
that
to his
would've-
lips.
Well, I was just gonna say, like, if Shite's not drunk, that's even more concerning than like no bird.
Sober, everybody run.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
That's a
what
canary.
the fuck?
Well, I wonder if he has 7 days of booze rations.
Oh, I doubt it.
He's going to be sober and cranky in a few nights.
So quick off. First watch is Shite, and he comes after an uneventful 2 hours to wake up the next person in line. Who's that?
I'll
Shouldn't
take
it be yeah, it should be Perrin the elf.
that. Yeah, I do this 4-hour whatevering anyway.
I'll do the middle of the night, so I'll take the middle watch. And I'm also doing my rain catcher too, by the way.
We've got Shite, Perrin, Harkin. I guess I'll go after
So roll me perception checks for those people who are
then.
staying up.
Oh, I also want to.
What how long are we resting though? 8 hours, right? What are you calling a watch? Is it 2?
Yeah, so the way that rests work for a long rest, if you want to have people at watch, you can do so with 2 hour segments for 4 people.
Okay.
Well, but Mandy only meditates for 4 hours, is what she's been saying.
Right.
So what I'm thinking is if I can get 4 hours of meditative trance, I can finish the watch without a problem.
Yeah, and then you would just make 2 perception checks instead of 1.
Yeah. So why doesn't we'll do Shite and then Metal Boy.
I can-
What's your name? And then
I can take second watch. Harkin, what's your perception?
Harkin. That's you.
0 or plus 0.
Yeah, I should probably
Okay.
take the second watch.
Okay, and I'll
Mine
I'll
is the
finish
whole
the last
one. Chinger, am I not? I'm confused.
Okay, so you want rolls from everyone.
Yeah,
I will do
Shite,
2.
2 from Mandy, and then
Can I do like a divine sense too, just to see if there's any undead
Yeah.
Ooh,
on the camp?
Safe side.
that's a handy skill.
So there's none around you.
Good. Perception 11.
So, you guys have an uneventful night.
Yay!
Woohoo!
And you wake up in the morning and it's still extremely hot out. I'm sure, what's his name?
New
Harkin
spray,
is
new
sweaty.
rations.
Pretty sweaty.
I need a bath.
You need to shed some armor.
And it did rain a little bit at night, not a ton, so you guys got probably a gallon of water each from your rain catchers.
How much? What did
Anything
we
in
use
my trap?
yesterday?
In your trap, which you rolled a 10 for, let's see. You get up and it's like a scraggly snake is like sitting by it, but not in your trap. Like a gardener snake or something.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's a snack.
Ugh.
I
Tricky.
mean, but those have that like noxious scent gland. I'm gonna pass on a garter snake. Thank you. That's starvation food.
Snake jerky.
Yep, snake jerky, good. Garter snake odor, bad. Yeah. All right. Gather my trap and my ring catcher and do myself and eat a ration and
We do two
ask
gallons a day.
Harkin. I'm gonna ask Harkin here. So wearing your armor in a canoe, I'm curious how that affects your ability to swim in an emergency situation. Just curious.
It definitely does.
Obviously, he gonna die.
Well, yeah, I'm sure it would. So don't
Um,
you be tipping the canoe on me.
I think I can
I'm-
address this.
I think I'm strong enough and balanced enough to stay in the canoe. But yeah, if you start rocking it, man,
Yes,
I'm not
that's
gonna be
not what I
happy.
said. I said emergency style. So say a crocodile comes up and eats a portion of your canoe. How do you plan to swim in a river with
I will probably
chainmail?
jump on top of the crocodile and ride him out of the river.
Mhm.
Okay. I was just curious if you had a plan.
Yeah.
Crikey, let's see what this tap does.
Yeah, I think I'm strong enough. I can handle it.
So like were those bananas and stuff and the berries and the not glowing nut enough to like not take away a ration today?
Yes.
Cool. I like it.
And I'm going to reapply myself.
Yeah.
And
Indeed.
you guys probably still had water in your guys' flasks, hydro flasks.
Hydro flask.
What are you just gonna drink that, or is there something that you guys are doing other than the 1 gallon of?
Rain catcher water.
So there's one
I'm
gallon
going
there.
to take a small sip because I was stupid and did not put out my ring catcher. So
How many ring
Small sip.
catchers do we have? 2 out, right?
I have
Yeah.
one.
Okay, so that's 2 gallons of water.
Shite's
And
drinking from
how-
his, and it's actually whiskey somehow.
Yeah, wow. He's like mad Jesus. What's the requirements being in the jungle? 2 a day or 1
2
a
gallons
day?
a day.
Okay.
So you guys are halfway there so far. Those that had rain catchers.
Yes, that is. What does a water skin hold again?
1 gallon. So many of you bought 2.
Yes, very good. Okay.
I have 4 water skins, but even I'm not sure if that's enough water skins.
Shite has 3 of them.
Interesting.
how potable is the river water?
You can give me a survival check.
Oh, I'm gonna be terrible at this.
I should have got more water skins.
Yeah,
Oh shit!
you would not want to drink that water without boiling it or purifying it with some magical means.
Have a pot.
I have lay on
Um,
hands.
Yeah, and you know with that survival check that you would have to boil the water, and that would require quite a big fire, and that might draw the attention of people or things around you unless you can boil that water some other means.
Mm,
But it may or may not. It's just something that you, with that super high survival check, know. There's some dangers with boiling water.
All right, good to know.
And
All
Is
right,
it on
I'm
fire?
going to.
Iku and Zandala
I
are
need
like already
snacks.
putting their stuff in one of the canoes and waiting for you, like
Yeah.
looking around. What are you guys wanting to do?
Iku,
Package
how do
is
you source water in the jungle?
And she just pats her back and she says, "I have a rain catcher as well." And um, I have some methods of getting water and purifying water.
Methods.
Well, we would
Mysterious.
love your guidance.
I think Ordan has a good idea to boil water is the easiest way and most readily available, but the rain is very good for this, and even if we're in a hard pinch, you can set up your rain catcher in the canoe if you're very careful and not to spill it and fall over.
See, that's what I was kind of asking about the canoe size. I was curious if that was a possibility.
It's possible that you could set one or two up a canoe at most.
Okay.
Well, I think I'm gonna have to do that.
Well, would you please let us know if it starts raining during our canoeing
Of course,
journey,
yeah.
and we can set those up. Cool.
So far, it's rained at least 1 inch a day, which would be like a gallon in your rain catcher. These last
Okay.
2 days that you've been in Cholt.
Okay.
And I
Sometimes more.
gather you're not
But-
recommended now is the time to boil water.
I mean, I'm here for you. 30 days is 30 days, and whatever else beyond that. So, if you want to boil water, I will not stop you.
But it could be dangerous and draw attention and probably be a bad
I mean,
idea.
are we at a point that that's necessary? Like, do you have enough to get you through the day?
And
I think
Shai
I
throws
do.
a water sack at you, and he says, "Quit your bitching."
Yeah, he does. Yeah, he does.
Let's go. And he jumps in one of the canoes and is like sitting on a bundle of sticks that Ruse threw in the canoe.
It's, they were twigs, decorative twigs. Okay.
I'm going to
They were
pointedly go to
pretty.
the other canoe.
Can I
Yeah, let's get going.
palm
I'm
fronds
cold.
probably don't take up a lot of space. Can I try and like take those
I'm
with
being
us?
summoned. I'll be right back.
Yeah, you can get a few of those palm fronds.
Okay.
We're heading into
Sit
the
on 'em or
jungle. What do
something.
we need palm fronds for?
I already picked these. What if there's no more palms? These are lovely cover.
Oh, all right.
Okay, so I assume that you're gonna continue heading with Hiku as your guide.
Yes, and
Normal
I
pace.
think normal sounds okay.
Wait, so Perrin is going to disguise the canoes with palm fronds if we ever find ourselves in an area that doesn't have palm trees?
They're good cover.
They're green.
They're
Yeah.
green. What more do you want in the jungle? I can make these
This is bizarre. These palm
magical
fronds are
as
here.
butt cover. Plus, if I'm carrying around foliage, I can become one with them and hide myself in the canoe.
Every
just
time
gonna
you say
roll.
that, I'm just
No.
reminded of Serenity, and I'm just reminded of Wash going, "I'm a leaf on the wind.
Well, yeah, pretty much.
The earth, I'm a
No,
leaf on the
look,
wind," and then he
look.
died.
I can do this anywhere I have palm fronds, okay?
Yeah, I'm just gonna roll my eyes. Okay, whatever. Let's get
Says the
going.
guy wearing chainmail in a canoe.
Yeah.
Let's roll.
Let's- Yep.
Dicks. What? I'm not on mute. Guys, I just need to tell you that having Girl Scout cookies delivered to my house the day before they go on sale is not a bad thing.
Selling
Amazing.
for pre-sale, extra cost.
This is pre-sale. I'm storing literally 70
Much
boxes of cookies in my house. Tax. This is my tax. I eat a box early.
Room in my house for that many cookies.
Nope. It kind of surprised me when the truck came. I'm like, oh, you're. Ow. Mm-hmm.
So as
Yeah, I
you
think we're
guys
gonna lose.
make your way down, the presence of bugs is a
Canoe.
little bit greater around you. The heat
That's
and
that
moisture
staff.
is very intense. The jungle sounds are quite alive, and you guys do have some time to talk with each other. You notice that Hiku and Zandala are talking about whether they think dinosaurs are good and evil, and Iku says that they're neither, and they're just creatures who are trying to live, and Zandala has some curious thoughts about the dinosaurs, and what are you guys doing during this less eventful part of this trip?
I'm
Picking up
curious
a rain
what
catcher.
ideas are. Like she thinks that they're inherently good or bad.
Yeah, so since you're in the
That's
same boat, it's
worse.
easy enough to listen, but Zandala is saying that things more like the stronger ones are the morally good ones because they have fought for the right to um, survive, and the survival of the fittest type thing is more of a moral scale, and the people who are the dinosaurs who are able to dominate the other species are more good creatures.
Huh. Interesting.
Well, I can cast Divine Sense next time we find a dinosaur. I'll let you know. I doubt we'll find anything.
Oh, I'm sure we'll find a dinosaur at some point.
I don't think dinosaurs are moral creatures. It's like Iku said. They exert power to eat
Survive.
and live another day, not to be inherently good.
I have to actually go more or less with no one here, but there are many documented cases that Perrin has even seen with his own eyes of animal altruism.
So a moderate rain starts to suddenly, it's in a snap, and the raindrops are all around, and it's not a intense storm, but it's quite swift to come on, and um,
I'll
and
set up the rain catcher.
I already did. Whoop ha 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 ha.
I think we have one in each canoe now. So
Well, you guys have an extra seat in your canoe, so if you can set up two, that would be good for the group. Guys over there.
how is that? Okay, Ordon and I. Sure.
You got 3 in your boat. We have 4 in ours, so we have a seat for ours to go on, and you have 2 seats.
All right.
Am I
I'll set
counting
mine
that
up.
right?
yeah.
Or is your chainmail taking up 2 seats? Just let me know.
Well, no, because since I'm wearing my chainmail, it's not taking up another seat.
Oh,
Like airplane
oh,
rules.
I see.
Yeah. So
Oh my airplane rule.
and my backpack is tucked under the seat in front of me.
Oh, is your tray table up
My
and
tray
folded?
table is up too.
So
Have you put your long flowing locks over the back seat for the other person to stare at lovingly?
And I put my feet up in front of
let's see.
the seat in front of me.
What's everybody's passive perception?
11.
Amaze balls. Hang on. I'm eating a cookie. Makes mousing very hard. 14.
Shit.
Wow.
Look who's fancy.
I am a wood elf. It's what we do.
So
I'm glad we brought Perrin.
Yeah.
of all people, Shaito Heel goes, "What the fuck is that?" And he points out to the west side of the riverbank, and there is a dangling, bloated corpse of a half. What's the halfling? Yeah.
A halfling?
Tender.
What do they call in this damn game? The hobbits.
Halfling?
Halfling, yeah, halfling.
Definitely.
Okay, then yeah.
Really more resemble. And
And
Kinder are better anyway.
it's like been dead for a couple days, and it's bloating, and there's a bunch of insects, covering it, and there are several weapons sticking out of the corpse as you guys are going by, and Zandal like turns to everyone and kind of like makes the like quiet down motion with her hands.
Um, you said hanging like has been strung up in a
Strung
tree.
up from a tree, and it's kind of dangling um, over the river. It's about 50 to 100 feet ahead of you guys on the west side, and there are a few offshoots of the river that actually travel to the right and to the left at this point. You're definitely on the main path, but this corpse is kind of right at the beginning of one of the offshoots to the west.
A message pinned to it. The
Uh,
message.
You can't see from here, I don't think. Roll me a perception check just to make sure.
should we hug the east side and be really quiet? Try and slip
Would I
through.
would I recognize the weapons as goblin weapons or anything like that?
Um, I think since you're in the same canoe as Iku, you can express that concern, and she would look to you and agree that those seem to be the Batiri goblin weaponry. Spears.
Okay. Well, let's certainly not go that way.
Hug the other bank, the east bank.
East bank, and let's try and go as fast as silent as possible.
Okay. So you guys hug the east bank and make it a little further down the way, and rain starts letting up, but it's getting dark, and you guys have moved here to
Phew. Ah,
which one is this? Sorry, there we go. 2 hexes. So as you guys come up to the end of the day, it's a little steeper on the sides of the embankments, and it's directly into the jungle on each side. The canopy is, while it doesn't cover shade over the complete part of the river, there are some banks of the river that are shaded from the canopy, and then it's very dark inside the canopy from where you guys are at.
oh boy.
Ever to do anything other than sleep in the canoe? But sleeping in the canoe makes us a target. Sleeping on the west bank makes us a target. Thanks, per the nice hanging corpse back there. There's undead, so
I think
maybe.
I'd rather take my chances with the undead tonight.
Yeah, I'll do the divine sense again on the east bank.
So as you like are sitting in the canoe and you're towards the east bank, and you kind of calm your mind and like try to open your senses to smell the undead. Um, let's see, is there a range on this? Within the same radius. Type
60 feet is
60 feet. So, I mean, the top of the embankment is probably 10 feet away from you guys, and you don't sense anything within 60 feet of you.
okay. I say we
Trees again?
What's that?
sure, sure. I'll try that fucking trees again.
Goblins tend to camp.
Are you guys going to the east or west side?
I think we should go to the east side where the zombies are.
Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah.
or hopefully not far.
Goblins today.
Yeah, I can divine sense again if someone sees anything during their watch.
So, you guys are gonna pull your canoes up onto the shoreline and make your way into the tree line. Is that what you're doing?
Yeah. Let's
Yeah,
have those canoes kind of ready-ish to go if needed.
and I'm gonna set up the rain catcher again and look for a sturdy tree to climb up into and camp.
Can we set
How
those
much
rain
did I-
catchers up in the canoe for the night?
Can you do what now?
Obvious.
Can we set up the rain catchers like in the canoes?
Yeah, you can try to do
Yeah.
that.
Let's do that. One less
How
thing
do we
to pack.
cover them then?
You can't disguise them then.
The rain catchers.
Well, we're a
Well,
little
To get
further into
anything
the
for the
jungle.
trees.
Well, we're on the zombie side, so I don't think they're quite going to be on the lookout for canoes.
Yeah, I mean, if somebody comes by, whoever is watching, if we're up in the trees, I would hope they would have. Like, I mean, can we set up the watch to, keep an eye on the canoes as well?
I can cast Unseen Servant, and he can come and get us.
Um,
Snag me.
The
Like a
hell
little
is that?
sentinel?
Unseen Servant usually
Is-
lasts a specific amount of time, right?
It says,
Can you put it in the chat?
an hour.
Oh. Yeah. I mean, like,
1 hour or
we'll have
until
a
it goes
height
outside of
advantage.
60 feet.
Well, you could do it during your watch. And then get some extra sleep. Just kidding.
Bad chuckle.
Don't do that.
I'm not going to do that. Don't worry. Rain catchers in the canoe bring in on our way.
Sorry, what was that?
Where did the rain catchers we set up in the canoes on the way here gather?
They both gathered 2 gallons.
Sweet.
So 4 total.
I thought we had 3 set up.
Oh, then 6.
Yeah.
Yay! Set up a rain catcher and tie myself up into another tree again.
Yeah.
Okay. And who's gonna do first watch, second watch, third watch, and fourth watch?
I'll do first watch.
Okay.
I'll do second.
Roll me your perceptions, please.
I'll take third and fourth again.
Yeah.
I'll just sit here and sleep then.
Oh man. I think maybe I shouldn't be doing a watch. What's your perception, Orda?
There's 1.
We should have Shite doing watch.
Yeah, he's got that drunken sight somehow.
Oh no, that's not good. I don't know what Stabs is rolling 4d20 for, but I know it's not for like how much gold we found climbing the trees.
Well, maybe it's DC.
It's how many goblins are gonna pop out of the trees.
Man, that's side.
28 balloons.
How many fly eggs were laid
It's-
in your ears?
It's not quite 9 and 9 sig, but it's a start.
Sponsing.
All right.
28 Luftballon.
So you guys are on the opposite side, obviously. This is just a battle map. So you guys are on the east side. So it's kind of upside down.
You're upside down.
Battle map?
Your mom's upside down.
I took the liberty of placing you all in individual trees. There is canopy above this that's kind of blocking out the light. It just would make it impossible to see if it was there. So these bushes looking things, those are trees, and there's bushes and flora and fauna below them. And you guys have pulled your canoes in, and there's rain catchers there. You guys are hanging out for the night.
Then
So Ruse, you hang out and you're keeping a watch over stuff, and you don't see anything on your watch. And then Brett or Harkin, you are watching and you don't see anything on your watch. And then right when you're swapping off watch with Mandy, um, you guys do see kind of like a roaming horde of zombies coming towards you. Some skeletons and some zombies, like half-eaten looking things, and they were walking
Skeletons and
towards you the whole
half-eaten things.
time,
Oh my!
but Harkin didn't quite catch them before they got a little closer, but they're still far out, and um, Perrin is the one who notices them as you guys are switching off shifts.
Okay.
Can I cast Divine Sense to see how many we're dealing with? And then
Yeah.
maybe what?
I mean, you should be able to see on the map, right?
Yeah. Is
Yeah.
that's all? Oh, that's it. Okay.
Yeah, within 60-foot radius of you, that's all you can see.
So that's it. There's no hidden like
Not hidden in
un-
anywhere near you,
undead
no.
lord or something, or like lich.
Not 60
How
feet
do
from
we
you.
measure?
Well, fuck. Okay.
On the left side, there is the circle with the ruler sticking out of it.
I can see, 60 feet in the dark anyway, which is at least the first couple rows, so
Yeah.
I can certainly tell that there's quite a bit of shit out there. Okay, so Harkin and I are awake.
Yep.
And aware, and we are all spread out pretty thin.
Hey, where's Shite?
Shite is right here,
It's right next to me.
Oh, okay.
dangling
So
upside down.
That's Ordan. That's all the way up there.
All right.
Yeah.
So what we're gonna do is, I think we're gonna try and wake everyone as quietly as possible, and I think we should attempt to escape and fight if only necessary.
Okay.
Would be my goal. So
Sure.
I'm
I'll,
going
I'll,
to.
I'll stay behind to make sure everyone gets loaded.
Well, I think that you should start waking up, like wake up Iku.
I'll get shite and
No, okay. Where are you?
Oh,
You're
where's
this
Iku?
one. Okay. I think you should go get Iku, and
okay.
I'm gonna get Shay and keep an eye on these things, and let you know if they start making their way directly over
So
here.
they're moving as you
Okay,
guys are discussing.
They're coming. Okay, time to go. So let's tell everybody at the canoes now, and I'm going to. Can I hop to Shite's tree, or like what's the fastest way for me to get over there?
I mean, there's rules for jumping if you are trying to jump there. From where?
What kind of distance is that? That is
15 feet.
15 feet. It's a bit far. Not to mention he'll probably wake up screaming if I do that. So,
we're not in combat, right? So I can just.
Yeah, you guys
Yeah.
just noticed this shambling horde walking in the direction of you guys.
okay. Well, I'm gonna wake up Shite with a hand over his mouth so he doesn't scream.
Alright, give me a stealth check.
Okay. That is something I hopefully am cool at.
Okay, so you're able to do so.
Alright. We're kicking down. I'm gonna tell him
Just
to motor over to the canoe.
Snoring softly over here.
Who's this one in the tree next to me? What's that picture? The necklace.
Rosé.
That's Ruse? Okay, I'm gonna head over there next.
Alright, give me another
Fine.
stealth check.
Can I roll a perception or something to see if I'm waking up from any rustling or anything?
Now you'd be asleep unless that you hear something loud enough, which would wake you up, or somebody shakes you awake, or
Okay.
like nothing has really happened, so there would be no reason
Far
for you to
away.
just. What's that?
Wait, they'll be here and honest by the time they all get to me to wake me up.
That's my check for waking up Iku.
Okay, yeah, and you're able to do so, and she turns around to wake up Zendala.
Okay, and then I'll
Am
go
I
over
awake?
and get.
I rolled a 10 for sneaking over.
All right, let me see real quick.
There's Ordon.
I'm awake.
Okay.
Uh-oh. Oh shit.
So let me do the zombies too. All right, so you hear like a couple clacking jaws as they're like, and they like look over towards where the sound has come of ruffling leaves and people who are packing up their bags as quickly as possible. Doesn't seem like every creature over there has noticed though.
Okay.
And at this point, everybody let's roll initiative to keep track of turn. So I did some work.
Oh.
All you need to do is click your icon, and there should be something that shows up in your upper left-hand corner called initiative.
I see it.
I did not roll well.
That's not bad.
Shite did not roll well.
Okay. So first up is Perrin Night Breeze.
Hold on, I hate being the stupid one. Where's the?
So where's your
Click your
Click your
little
token.
up in
dude,
your
and
upper
then look
left-hand
up by
corner?
like the little tool selection.
Oh, I see. Okay.
That is a nice ad, David. Well done.
And those, by the way, are the technical terms
What?
Micros.
and the little tool thing.
Yeah. Perrin is going to.
Wait, it has the order wrong between Hark and myself.
No.
Yeah, but I've got higher decks, so. Oh, there it goes.
You're higher to me.
Yeah, you look fine to me.
It had it the other way for a second, I swear.
Okay. I'm going to. Let's see. I have a longbow. I'm going to shoot the closest one.
This guy here.
That guy there.
Okay. And that will hit.
Okay. And then let's see.
So what's
Sorry,
that for?
it's been a while since I hit something. How do I do it?
So on your character sheet,
Yeah.
let me go look at it real quick. This is something that everybody could probably listen to. So on Perrin, underneath your next to your core bio and spells, there's a gear wheel. You click that gear wheel, and it goes to always roll advantage, never whisper rolls, and don't auto roll damage. You want to change that to auto roll damage and crit.
Okay, cool.
And then back, and if you do your bow again, now it shows up with the damage underneath it.
Perfect. Thank you. Okay. Do you want me to re-roll or?
So since you hit with the 15, we can just say that it's this one, but it's
Okay.
only 9 piercing because it rolled for the crit 2. You can see the 1d8 is the crit damage, or the +3 is the crit damage.
Oh, okay.
So your longbow only does the 1d8, which was you rolled a 6, and then it's +3, so it's 9. So 9 damage to that skeleton. So you launch a longbow from the tree and flies down and nails into this skeleton's rib cage and does 9 damage.
All right. And I believe everyone's up, so I'm going to head for the canoe. Boom. That
Cool.
is my turn.
All right. Then next up is Zandala, and she's just gonna make sure she has her pack, and she's gonna get down the tree, which is gonna probably be 10 feet of movement getting down. And then she's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20. Running for the
These little
canoe.
boxes is 5 feet.
5 feet, yeah. And she pulls out from her staff, or her backpack, a quarterstaff. And then casts a firebolt at the same one that you hit. And that'll hit. And you just see like a little spark of fire. And at that point, these other zombies turn and look at the light that's been lit up and are looking towards your guys' direction now. That's Sandala's turn. Iku's gonna do similar same stuff. She's gonna jump down and then come over to this canoe, and she's just gonna use her action to start pushing this canoe towards the water here. All right. Next up is Orden.
How far are they?
From you, 70 feet is the closest. The furthest is 95.
Range on sleep is 90 feet. Sleep in their direction then.
Okay, so
I don't
20
know if
hit
zombies
points.
sleep.
Sleep. Fuck it.
This works. We
Not
could just,
really.
we just go back to bed for a while.
So undead creatures are immune to being charmed and can't be affected by this spell. Is something that sleep states.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Does Orden get to
After
do
the
something
tree.
else?
Yeah, I'll let you do something. I'd say that your character would probably know that.
Okay. Then I'll move
I wonder if that's that.
the tree and another 20. There's my 30 feet.
Okay.
Are you gonna cast a spell?
My other one only has a 60-foot range. I don't think anyone they're close enough to attempt dissonant whispers.
You're within 60 feet.
Yeah.
Whispers say anything about that? Not. Shot.
So 11 psychic damage to the skeleton. All right. So what are you whispering to the skeleton?
Let me read that shit again. Discordant melody. You should drink more water. It's good for your skin.
And at
that
that,
would be really disturbing to hear as a skeleton that doesn't have skin.
the skeleton just like looks at its hand and is like, "Oh no!" kind of look, and it falls to its knees and is dead again.
Death from bad skincare. Dermatologists
realized-
save lives.
Too late, he realized his mistake.
Like, I regret my entire life.
Anything else on your turn?
I should have moisturized.
Oh.
You said no? Hello?
I said nah.
Oh, okay, cool. I heard it that time. Next up is Ruse.
Laptop.
Okay. So how much movement do I get after I come down?
10 feet down.
Okay. So that means I have 10 feet of movement after I hit the ground, right?
Yeah.
Your speed is 20.
Or so
No.
it would be, so it's like hard terrain to climb down the tree or whatever, and you're like 10 feet off or 5 feet off the ground, depending on how high you slept in the tree.
So
Anywhere from
I
10 to
think
15.
I think we're going to use my light crossbow.
Okay. And you pull up your crossbow after jumping down out of this tree and running over to the canoe, and it just slings right past one of the skeleton's head.
Okay. Is it a free action to start pushing the canoe with Perrin, or would that be a full action?
That would be a full action.
Okay. Then I guess I will just reload my crossbow, and that's my turn.
Cool. Next up, we got Harkin.
I'm gonna jump down from the tree and dash as far as I can. So what was it? 10 feet of movement to jump down?
So depending on how high up you are, it's probably anywhere from 15 to 20 feet of your movement to get down from the tree and like get
However
here.
high or down was, I don't know.
Yeah. So
10
let's
feet,
just say, yeah,
15
you'll have
feet
10 feet left of your original
10
movement.
feet.
plus a dash, so like 40 feet.
40
total.
feet, yep.
So
You could definitely make it up to here if you're on this canoe.
I'm just gonna
or-
go just to
Yeah.
help defend everyone. So I'll go.
Here.
Alright.
Cool.
This is something I want to know.
Mhm.
And then
Oh,
Measure.
so that toolbar on the top left,
Mhm.
it's got a. Oh, she was asking how to measure. You hit like I don't know. I use snap to center, and then you can click your character and then twirl it around.
Is
Ah.
everyone hearing Ellie good?
I'm
I
trying.
can-
I was
Some-
that time. Yeah.
I'm like not
Oh.
hearing
Every once in a
all.
while. Yeah, I can usually hear you. There's just like every once in a while, everyone gets quiet for just a second.
Cuts in and out on a couple of people too, so maybe that's what it's doing to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's all it is.
Yeah, David
Hey,
keeps coming up. Past
Discord's
you for me,
free. It ain't perfect.
I can switch servers. I mean, it says that I'm getting full bars, but I can switch servers real quick to see if that helps.
Well, David, you sound great right now. Earlier, you
Yeah.
were getting a little. I'll tell you if it happens again, maybe, and you can check on it.
Okay.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
sound good right now.
All right. So next up after Harkin is the skeletons.
Oh, oh, shite. Oh, shite.
This is accurate.
They found their bodies the very next day.
That's cheery.
So these guys all make their base movement, and then they will also go.
Oh, no.
That's not good at all.
So the only ones that are going to be able to attack are the ones by Shite.
Holy
And
crap!
only
I
the-
thought these guys shambled.
And as they get up in your guys' face, you do see these blue upside down triangles painted on all of their foreheads.
Wow.
Okay, Shite is. So these skeletons are shambling towards him, and one of them swings at him and misses, and then the other one reaches for his leg, and he just is like drunken monking out of the way of these skeletons' claws, and they miss him completely.
Crazy.
All right. Next up, The zombies start to move as well after they've been called to attention. Alright, they got 20 feet.
Um. Wow.
What the hell are those things?
These
Oh.
are zombies. These actually have more
Oh.
flesh to their body. Next is Shite's turn. And as Shite is surrounded, he is going to
Bash him over the head with the bottle.
Channel divinity.
Sacred Flame. So, a flame-like radiance descends on a creature that he can see within range. The target must succeed on a dexterity saving throw, which I don't think they're going to make. It's this dude. Bless you.
I
Which
did
it
move the
does not.
microphone out of the way.
So it takes that 8 flaming damage.
I thought it was radiant damage.
Flame-like radiance. Yes, it is radiant damage. So
Close
that
enough.
is doubled. And this skeleton, the few remaining leather shards, just bursts into flames and is crumpled to ashes.
It's doubled because it's an undead creature.
I believe so. Let me just double check that real quick.
That sounds right to me.
But while I'm looking that up, next up is Perrin Nightbreeze.
I seems I can use my full movement to get this canoe in the water. Yeah.
You would, sorry, what was that?
My movement to get this canoe in the water.
Yeah, you can use your action and your movement to do so.
Oh, I have to do both. Okay.
We're just leaving Zandala to die.
Huh.
Not out of the trees yet. Surrounded like that.
I mean,
Yeah,
it's.
Sandala's like
I'm.
freaking right now, I'm sure.
I'm sure she is. I'm using my movement to get this canoe to a place of escapability.
It won't matter.
I mean, I'm sure I'm not like stealing the canoe. I'm pushing it into the water so we can all get in it. You know.
Can she survive 3 opportunity attacks?
I don't see why that's. I mean, she claimed she could defend herself when she came in the jungle. Can I survive 3 opportunity attacks?
Well, make a split decision. This is the heat of battle.
I already said I'm pushing this canoe into
Okay.
the water.
Cool, yeah, so I'd say you can push it 15 feet forward.
Does that get it pretty much in?
I'd say at least almost entirely, almost.
Okay. And that's my action and my movement?
Yeah, because you're using your action to pretty much grab it, and then you're moving. I'd say you'd still have 15 feet left if you really wanted to take it. But you're still moving 15 feet while you're pushing it.
Gotcha. Yeah, I think, that put me. I can shoot things from a canoe, right?
Yeah.
Pretty sure I can. So, I got this babe. Can you move the canoe? I can't move the canoe with my wand. My magic stick.
Magic stick.
My magic pointy ear.
Cool. So you're pushing in this 15 feet forward,
Yeah.
and you're right up on
That looks about right.
it. Next up is Zandala. And she turns towards these zombies who have pretty much ran up on her. And she is going to... Ooh. God damn. She hurls a 4-inch diameter sphere of this glowing red energy at the creature who's right, the skeleton that's right below her. She hits them for a lot of damage, and they just like kind of blow up.
Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a wizard.
And so this guy is dead.
Good dead.
And she does try to bolt,
Easy.
which causes opportunity attacks. We got first one misses. Oops, wrong one. And second one, so is as she's like running away after blowing up one of these skeletons, unfazed with its undead eyes, it just like reaches out with its sword to slash her in the leg and just like nicks her right as she's running away, and you hear her cry out, and kind of stumbles but continues on her path towards one of these canoes
How far does she make it?
over here.
That a girl.
Damn.
There. See? Taking care of herself. This is what we need in the jungle.
All right, next is Iku, and she's gonna grab this canoe and push it.
I severely underestimated
Almost in,
Zandala.
and jumps in and just turns around, is like reaching out her hand ready to try to assist anybody who's jumping in the canoe.
Nice.
Next up we have Orden.
We're going to get into the canoe. Or just get near it.
What's that? You want to get near or in
Can
the
I
canoe?
get into the canoe?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Cool.
for sure.
easy.
And you still have an action if you choose to use it.
Who is that right there?
Iku is right next to you.
No, Shite, is that?
Shite's got a nice group around him.
Yeah, he's around.
To the northeast of him, or northwest of him. Who is that?
That's
That-
Ruse. If you
And
click and hold it
Mhm.
down, you should ping where you're talking about. Yeah, that's Ruse right there.
Just bear with me. Your sheet now. Okay, so I guess I'm not doing anything until I figure out why that's happening.
Okay.
Did you open it in another window?
Clicked it. Hiding.
Yeah.
Bardic inspiration on Ruzo then.
Cool. So Ruse has Bardic Inspiration.
Nice.
And now it is Ruse's turn.
I think maybe I'll just take the opportunity attack and run 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then can I use my action to like push the boat the rest of the way?
Yeah. And as you leave to do so, the skeleton behind you just like reaches out with its short sword and snacks you for 3.
No, that's not gonna hit.
Oh, no? Oh, you got 19.
17?
Right.
Oh my god.
Holy crap.
Nice.
What are you wearing?
What? Oh, I have 18, I guess.
Yeah, level
Wow.
1.
Crazy.
How do you have 19? Dex?
I have +2 dexterity. Yeah.
And you're wearing chainmail?
Yeah, and I have a shield.
Ah, okay.
What class are you, Michael?
A fighter.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
I do one thing.
Yeah.
I fight things.
And you said you're going to push this the rest of the way, Michael?
Yeah. Yeah.
Cool. Yep.
Yeah, I guess I should have probably jumped in first, but you know what? Whatever. It's a fucking plan in progress.
I'll give that to you. All right.
It's a fucking plan in progress. It's fantastic.
Next up is Harkin.
All right. So you didn't quite. Let's see, Ruse made it in there.
Shite's in some trouble.
Yeah,
And
I was like
Parrot
Sheridan
might-
Zandala.
Perrin might be in some trouble too.
So I'm going to. Da, da. Run here and do an attack on this guy with
The zombie?
the Zombalomb.
Black
What
Betty
is that?
Zambalam. So you also should enable your damage to be rolled.
Oh shoot! How? What was that again?
Here, I can open up your character
should've
sheet for you.
Should have been like paying more attention.
Right here.
Wow, there's a lot of options in
I
here.
got it for you. Roll it one more time. We'll keep your original roll, but take the new damage.
Okay. Oh, I closed my character.
Oh, and that's a crit, isn't it?
No, I had a +5. Where I rolled an 18.
Yeah, he got 18 plus 3 plus 2.
Oh, it was an 18.
All right, so you do 6 piercing damage to this Zombalam. And it just kind of takes this Morning Star to the back of the head and just turns around and looks at you in the eyes like,
Shit.
I hope that our party's not about to get smaller.
Yeah. You guys better be like shooting them from the boat or something.
All right, next up is the Skeletones. The Mighty Mighty Skeletones.
Like a terrible band name.
Terrible or awesome?
Or brilliant.
Yeah.
Terribly awesome.
They sound like Tenacious D, but they don't use words. Go
All
wrong.
right. And so these skeletons are swarming and attacking. So from the top.
Boys.
I think this is his plan to just kill off Shai for the campaign.
So Zandala is missed completely by these two up top. But Shite down here takes, let's see, what's his, he is 17 AC.
17 damage.
Yeah. So 17 damage, which knocks him unconscious.
Oh shit.
And that's the skeleton's turn. And now it's the zombie's
Fuck, are we
turn.
gonna drag him on the canoe?
And the zombie is going to slam into him.
Oh no.
And so he auto fails his first death saving throw due to this attack. And then this guy comes up to Harkin and will slam into you. But you definitely, with your awesome chainmail, it just like kind of grazes off of you and kind of cheese grates some of the zombie's head as he tries to headbutt you.
Lovely.
This one's gonna
Gross.
I put that on my spaghetti.
come up here, come up here. So we've got one more attack on the prone guy, but he gets missed. The one zombie just like kind of is tripping over himself. And the other one is gonna reach out for Harkin because he's in between his prey again. And 13 does not hit Harkin, so that is the end of the zombie's turn. Next up is Shite O'Heal. He's gonna make a death saving throw.
Come on, 20.
And he makes one death saving throw, so he's one fail and one life. Next up is Perrin Nightbreeze.
Alright. I'm gonna use my movement to get in the canoe. And I will make another longbow attack.
On which one?
Oh, I'm sorry. This.
That zombie.
That's
Okay.
zombie.
Zambalam. So you shoot this longbow arrow, and it sticks right into the zombie's chest and pokes out. And actually, like Harkin, you like see it stick out and kind of scares the shit out of you just because it's this arrow protruding from his chest all of a sudden. But the zombie looks like it hasn't even realized that this arrow has hit it.
Brett, you do know about the disengage action, right? Why don't you look that up real quick before your turn comes up?
Is that the
Yeah,
end of
sure.
your turn there, Perrin?
Yes.
Next up is Zandala, who's gonna try to make a dive for this canoe and invokes 2 opportunity attacks. And they both connect with her, and she like is jumping towards this canoe, but like looks like she's limped and is falling into the canoe and is squealing out very loudly, but makes it into the canoe.
Interesting.
And as she turns around, and she's kind of like not prone, but like on a knee in the canoe, trying to steady herself. Zandala does point her staff out at them and will cast 15 feet away, I think. So, Ray of Frost. But misses.
Oh,
So, icy mist comes from her hand, but ends up dissipating in the hot Cholton air, and it's just steam. Next up is
like it's
Iku.
supposed to be a big icicle and it's just a bunch of ice cubes.
Yeah. Iku walks up to Zandala and lays her hands on Iku, or on Zandala, and heals her for some.
Good.
All right. And then she just like is starting to motion towards the oars to grab the oars. Next up is Orden.
The yours, but I mean,
Grab the oars and start making your way.
just to hurry the fuck up.
Cool.
I don't want to miss the boat.
Yeah, maybe you should just.
So are you going to actively
I re-
or just say that you're yelling at them?
Or
Can you guys hear her?
Mm-hmm.
She said
Yeah,
actively
she said.
or.
Yeah.
I'm going to leave Discord real quick and come back. I'm wondering if it's just mine. 1 second.
Damn it, Ruzday, you better not like push off without me. I'm not dead yet.
I feel happy.
Okay, let's see if that changes.
And that's my Mighty Python reference for the day.
All right, so you are starting to or, so this moves everybody. There we go. You get the point. Okay. Next up is Ruse.
Throw a big fireball or something. I don't know.
Hello.
Hey.
Through
Hello.
everything.
Hello.
Your turn.
I got kicked out for a second. That was weird.
Yeah, I didn't know you were gone.
Yeah.
Well, David was coming and going, so I thought that was his sounds.
We didn't miss you at all. That's what she means.
Except for we just said it Ruse's turn, and you popped on and said hello. Well, hi.
Okay, so first things first. Hearken! Boat's leaving! And then I'm going to ready an action. The second Harkin gets his ass in the boat, I'm oaring like crazy.
Okay. So you're holding your action till he jumps in, and then you're oaring like crazy.
Correct.
Cool. I'm with it. Harkin, it's your turn.
Well, as much as I just love shite, I don't think this is a winnable situation. And I'm smart enough to realize that. So the disengage, I'll do a disengage. I guess that's my action, right? And then I want to move 30 feet, or like as far as I can, to the boat. So what? So that kind of confuses me. So disengage, you don't get any retaliation hits at all. It just doesn't seem.
That's because you're using your action to disengage as opposed to, fighting. Like you're being sneaky, like jumping away from their swords with your action.
It's a defensive move.
Putting up
so,
my shield and
Yeah.
like dodging around them. And
Yeah, you
shit.
pretty
Okay.
much like
Yeah.
just pull up your
Rolling on the
chainmail and
ground.
your sword and dive past them, and then make your way to the boat, clinking and clanging
Okay.
the whole
Another
way.
action that a lot of people forget about is dodge, where again you lose your action, but then you get +5 to your AC until your next turn, right?
Yeah. So
think
if
it might
you
be
need to live a little bit
disadvantage
longer.
to the attacker. Yeah, it just until the start of your next turn, any attack rolls against you have disadvantage if you can see the attacker, and you make dexterity saving throws with advantage. You lose this benefit if you are incapacitated or your speed drops to 0.
Okay. I should refresh on some of the close combat stuff.
Yeah.
All right. Cool.
Cool. Next up, we have Skeletones. And
Oh, but I take an action now, and we
Yeah.
get to like or like crazy.
yeah, you guys are making your way downtown, walking fast. Dun 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 dun. As you hear Shite's
Hold on.
terrible screams of pain as these skeletons kneel down and start to chomp on his legs, his thighs, his stomach, and his face. And
We're
you
not getting that gold back.
see his
Da-da-da-da-da-da. And I miss you.
Shit just got real.
and Shite O'Heal is
You're in the
swarmed.
jungle now, baby.
And you guys are no longer burdened by a Scottish accent.
Crazy
from me.
alcoholic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it was an Irish accent, but I'm not going to blame you for not picking it up.
Oh my god. I'm pretty sure that his spirit floats past our canoe and he says, "Why don't you guys make like a tree and get the
Why?
fuck out of here?"
Yeah.
Fuck
I
Why
can
y'all.
would
see
we
that happening.
say anything? The spirit would just throw up on us.
Yeah.
No, it would definitely say what I just said. Come on.
Yeah.
And then throw up on us?
Sure,
Cannon.
yes, that's the finisher.
So
Um,
maybe just before he died, he like passes me his booze, like save
Yeah,
the
his
booze.
money happened to be in my bag. Hey, he did he did pass off a water skin earlier today, so that's pleasant.
Yeah.
that's all you
Take care
got.
of my booze.
Not the boo.
Not the booze.
My legs. My
Why is
boobs.
the rest gone?
All right. So as you guys start to push forward, you can obviously tell that Iku is very distraught by losing him, but hasn't spoken up on going back or anything. Is just doesn't look very happy that she let that happen, type thing.
Yeah.
You know.
I mean, we can only hope to do better next time.
You can't blame yourself. You're up. There's plenty more of us to die.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, if I die, you can blame yourself.
So, like, I think one thing for next time, like, if we sleep in zombie lands again, I want these canoes like as close to the shore as we can, and I mean, it might not be a bad idea in those situations to sleep on the beach, because that honestly is what screwed us, was getting everybody out of the trees without some kind of
No.
signal or
No.
something, you know?
Let's be clear. We need double watches.
I mean, does that work out timing wise?
Yeah. If
Okay.
there's 6 people in the group, then you can do that.
Yeah. Still, I mean, in really bad areas, I don't think sleeping on the beach is an awful idea either.
Well, this wouldn't have happened if we had seen these zombies coming. They snuck up on us.
Yeah, that was kind of my shitty perception, I think. So let's not have me do watches anymore.
That's true.
No,
Even,
you're going to have to do watches. We all will. We're going to double the watch.
Okay, as long as there's someone watching with,
That's the.
I feel a little bit of guilt from that one.
I mean, he did just about die in your arms.
Yeah.
I just died in your arms. tonight.
No.
It must have been something you said.
Oh yeah. So as you guys are floating away and going down the river, you've
Is it day
reflected
5 now?
on the time. This is the 4th morning today. It's very early.
Bug spray.
I'm going to put on an extra bug spray. When I get home.
Is there zombie spray? I just don't know.
But as you guys are
Bug
reflecting on the
spray.
cool water and the sun slowly rising, and you guys do gain a level. You are now level 2.
Nice.
Doing that cutout thing again.
We're
You're
level
on
2.
We were
level
supposed
2.
to tell you.
You are all. So I'm gonna go grab some water. You guys can take this time. The character sheets you have should have a button to use the level up thing. Once you hit the, let's see, you click the edit button and then go to the lower right hand corner. It'll say launch level plus character mancer. If you click that, that'll.
Seen that.
Not seeing that.
Yeah, that's not coming up.
You have to hit the. So it's on the character sheet. You hit the gearbox near the spells,
Yeah.
and it's in the
Oh,
lower
I
right hand
see.
corner.
There it
Launch
is.
level plus. Oh, okay. There's a different
Oh,
edit
there it
button.
is. There it
Yeah.
is. Is it level 1 Character Mancer or launch level plus Character Mancer? I've got 2.
Level plus.
Level plus.
Plus.
Alright, I'm gonna go grab some water. I'll be back.
Second option, right?
Yeah.
And I think David said we were using the average for HP.
Won't just do that automatic. Mine, I think,
Yeah.
just did automatic. Right?
Yep.
I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure. What was I before? What was I? Here, let me hit cancel. So I was
Trades and Song of Rest, huh?
11.
That's cool.
And it put
Ooh.
me at 18. And then, okay, I see it. Average. Okay, cool. Now that's in there.
Yeah, it was either roll or average.
This is hilarious. You can use soothing music to help revitalize your wounded eyes, so y'all get to be wonderfully entertained by bagpipes to heal. Guys.
I mean, thank
First
you.
in history.
That's right, actually.
Guess what, y'all? I have action surge.
That's nice.
Divine
I have
Smite.
to find something that is actually useful.
Oh yeah, you have like impossible choices every time you level up because you're always going to want more things than you can get because you have way too many things available to you as a bard. Being a bard is like constantly being crippled with indecision.
I have like between detect magic and Tasha's hideous laughter because Tasha's hideous laughter sounds hilarious.
I
Also,
know.
Thunderwave. Good too.
Thunder Wave is pretty solid.
Oh, I should take this opportunity to clarify something. Like, I totally misspoke when we first introduced characters because I like didn't read my bio like I was supposed to. So, Ruse does not mean rose; it means wrath, and Ruse Vanya means beautiful wrath.
Aw.
Rose.
Nice.
I didn't even know what class you were, so I'm not sure we did a lot of introductions there.
Well, yeah, Ruse is kind of like just if you would imagine somebody who is an orc but pretty enough that you might not like notice at first and it takes a while before you're like, oh, that's what's like uncanny valley about you. Because she's like half orc, half elf.
No, that's
and
right.
she's like kind of a very uptight, reserved, like normal type individual that thinks very highly of herself, but she has like a really volatile breaking point.
That's funny. It's a very strange combination because elves and orcs are not very mixy.
I know, right?
Says it was
I
willing.
thought it was an interesting character.
It's interesting. Let's see.
So far, our track record of battles where one of us does not die.
You're about 50-50.
Totally busted.
Yeah.
But you were also leaving there. I'm
But I will be
wondering how
right
you would have fared if you guys just hung around and
in a minute.
fought it out.
Well, that was what I was trying to say to Perrin, but like when we gave up turns to start moving the canoe, the decision had kind of been made. And in fact, it was probably kind of Iku that made the first move towards bouncing.
Yeah, I mean, I had always kind of figured if we saw a horde that we would flee. That's what I was saying about, like, you know, hey, let's put the rain catchers in the fucking canoes, you know?
Yeah, there's a lot of dudes, and they were pretty
You're
strong.
welcome for that. We all still have rain catchers. What's up?
Right. In fact, we have 5 brain catchers now, don't we?
Oh. Well, we have the same number as before, but we actually might remember to set them up because I don't think Shite was doing that.
Nope.
Now
He was just drinking his
we will be
whiskey.
in charge.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna take Shite's brain catcher since I'm willing to bet Rose has the highest strength score.
Cool.
You're saying you're gonna fight anyone who wants it?
Yeah, I'm not sure how they connect, but yes, that's
No, I was
great.
just saying that like it's just so that we have the extra rain catcher still. So who's gonna carry the extra burden? I mean,
What's
Rose's
what's your strength? I don't think it really matters.
17.
Yeah, I'm 16. So if you want it, you got it.
We could arm wrestle that like not a like real competition, but just kind of like a friendly arm wrestle for it if you want.
Sure.
Bam.
Cancel out of my editor. Sorry.
So not the saving throw. Don't you saving throw me.
Oh wait, no, it was the same. Oh fuck.
Whoa.
Beat
I think
that
we'll just
shit.
go with the
Your
first
average.
one that.
I think your average is not looking good there, Brett.
Sorry, I don't know why it did that.
So I think Ruse wins that one.
That's bizarre. I think we technically tie on your average, but like, whoa.
Cool. So as you guys are floating down the river and fighting over your dead compatriot's last item,
Yeah, I guess.
It was just a friendly arm wrestling.
so you guys are going at a normal pace still. Iku's guiding you.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let's do that real quick. So about halfway through the day, the rain comes along. Only it becomes so intense that the sides of the river are getting slippery. The massive amount of rain that's falling down is somewhat filling up your canoe. The visibility of 50 feet in front of you is very affected. Iku looks to you and she's actually got to yell because the sound of the rain is so loud and hitting the water. And she's saying, "We can't go any further. We must pull off now."
So we pull off now.
Yeah.
Okay. She
Okay.
points you guys to the west side and starts to try to pull up the canoe and digs in and the rain it just keeps coming and coming and um, she's as you guys are pulling up the canoes and getting off and she says we can't go any further today we must set up camp here or move on foot. It'll be very hard to not get lost in the rain. So I believe we should probably just set up fort here.
Good with that? Is there any point to sticking out the rain catchers, or can we fill our flasks from the boat?
Yeah, you could probably do that. Um, and Zendala is like grumpily like moving over and pulling out a tarp and trying to set it up like a little makeshift tent for herself against one of the trees near the shoreline.
David, I have a question here. I'm clicking average for the HP, which is supposed to be 6, right? For Ranger?
Let me see.
It's trying to add 7 HP to me, which I don't want to argue with, but
Let me pull up your character. Because I should be able to look at what you're seeing. Okay.
yeah.
So, at level 2, the average, it says, is 6.
Yeah. So I had 11 before,
Uh-huh.
and oh, it's adding Constitution. My dumb. Okay.
Yeah.
Got it. Got it. Derp derp. Applied.
I was supposed to add a cantrip and I forgot. Or it didn't tell me to.
For fucking shame.
What I'm doing.
Hold on.
But,
Let me pull
oh.
up yours. Let me see if I can do something real quick. Lord.
I would just drop back and do it over again, but I don't know how to do that either.
I think you just launched the level 1.
Nope, that's completely recreating it.
Yeah, it should have everything the same though, right? You had Bard, Insight, Performance, Abilities. These are your abilities, right? Full point buy. No, that's not it. So you should, if you know that you were supposed to get one and you didn't, then you could just manually enter it. Like you look up the cantrip in the eye icon on the right hand side with the name of it, and then you drag it and drop it into your spell sheet. It'll add it.
Well, yeah, I'll double check my book here when I get back inside.
But it definitely should
Yeah.
have said like, hey, make sure you add this last thing. But we'll get you figured out.
I'm such a noob.
Nah. It's not exactly the easiest thing to learn on this. D&D in general. I struggle with rules all the time. I still don't
The
know half
last
of
time
them.
I played, I think I was like 13 or 14.
Nice. So you guys are in this massive downpour over here. And Iku and Zandala are already setting up some tents just to try to block the
From
rain from hitting them.
the trees provide.
What's that?
Cover are we getting from the jungle canopy?
It's still coming through quite a bit just because it's dripping off the trees. So
Hey,
there's almost
Perrin?
no dry spots.
Hmm?
Perrin, I'm really glad you have those palm fronds.
Mm-hmm.
I just wanted to say that I was wrong.
Me too. So sorry.
Oh,
Oh man.
yeah. Yeah. Good.
So Rose is going to make sure that the rain catcher is being emptied into water skins, but that it is set up to catch the water from getting into the canoe. And then she's also going to work on like bailing the canoe.
Awesome.
I think we can we just put them on their sides, right? That's what I do at the lake.
Stick them upside down or something, you know?
Oh,
I
we've
mean,
already
I think
like we're
Already
camping
no,
on the shore.
yeah, I think we're setting up on the beach.
There's
Um,
not too
Alright.
much of a beach to speak of. Like the
okay.
sides are very slippery on the riverbed, but
Where are they setting up tents then? Like above the bank or?
above the bank, right at the tree line, you can see that Zandala and Iku have like pinned part of their tarp to separate trees and like kind of created a makeshift triangle tent for them.
Okay. Well, are
Um,
we back on the zombie side again?
No, you're on the west side.
Okay. Um, yeah, I think there's a couple options for canoes. We can put them on their side, and that will make them less likely to float away too. But we also might be wise to tie them this time.
Oh, yeah.
yeah, I do have
We don't
some.
have much of a bank. It's like possible
Wash
mudslides. I
out.
think we probably have a couple of ropes between us that we could figure out a
From
way
the
to.
climbers' kits, at the least.
Yeah, you guys
Yeah,
all have 300
we
foot
got.
of rope from that.
Yeah, we all have. I mean, I think probably there's got to be a tree within 50 feet in the fucking jungle.
So can we like refill on water from this rainstorm?
Of
Like,
course,
is that safe
yes.
to say?
Hmm.
Yeah,
So we're
Yeah.
like back up to all our water skins being good.
Hmm.
yeah. Drink your fill. Yeah,
Water
and
is probably my biggest anxiety now.
I know it's a little concerning, but yeah, I think those are done, and let's put the canoes on their sides so they don't fill with water, and tie them up to trees so they don't float away in the
Hmm.
flood that might ensue, or
If they're wide
mudslide,
enough, is
or
it possible to tie them up high enough to use as shelter?
I am not comfortable having them that far from the shore personally.
Fair enough.
Okay, because we have a tenty type. We have tent things. Surely some of us do.
I don't think I have a tent.
Apparently, Zandala and
They're just using
Iku have
tarps, like
tarps. Okay.
canvas
Aren't the
tarps.
rain cultures just tarps?
They're canvas on a like a tripod type wooden frame, so it
Shucks.
Hmm.
creates a pocket as the water falls into it.
Well,
And are you guys going to do your foraging?
yeah,
Um,
that'd be a good use of time since we're stopping early, right?
Yeah, it's about 4
I
p.m.
And we didn't get a lot of sleep
hmm,
the previous time, anyways, because we were woken up by zombies and skeletons. So
You
There's
got your full
I don't.
rest.
I'm sure fishing isn't a good idea in a downpour either. So
Yeah, I think fishing would probably work best with the rain.
with the
Yeah,
rain.
don't they like the rain?
Yeah, because fish
Alright.
are
Fish
attracted
like
to the
rain, Red.
insects that get knocked into the water.
Yeah,
oh
Yeah,
yeah, but if
I'll try it. I'll do fishing.
cool. I'm a team for survival and
Cool. And can you say about like how you're going about doing this to gather stuff real quick?
yeah. I'm definitely would like to see about another game trail for hunting. I am looking for. Well, I'm also kind of surveying the area. I'm looking for, nuts, berries, plants that are commonly known to be edible, but also looking around to see animal prints or humanoid prints. Um, really trying to get a good feel of our little corner here.
Okay. So you do find some fruits.
Okay.
And among one of the things that you do find is, give me a second. Kind of like a blue spiky fruit. You see like a tree that has like 2 or 3 of these hanging from it.
Mm. But they're hanging up. They're not like
Like, I
on the
mean, it'd be
ground.
like an orange tree, like kind of hanging like
Oh, I getcha.
from the branches.
A blue spiky. I don't know. What? How can I investigate this more? Maybe
Nature check.
nature. Okay.
You see that these look like they have edible fruit in them.
With a 6? Hmm.
Mhm.
Cool. Well, I will. Can I pick them without getting stuck by them?
I'd say from the survival you could probably pick them if you'd like, without getting hurt.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'll pick them.
Okay, so you have 3 blue fruits. Blue spiky
3
fruits.
blue fruits. Okay. Weird. Anything else? Footprints, tracks, game trail.
Yeah, you do see a fair amount of smaller humanoid foot tracks that are not in a path, so to speak, but a little bit a ways from where you guys are tenting.
Okay. So, hmm, about how far do you think?
Give me a perception check real quick.
Oh, okay.
So it's about 60 feet away, but they don't look like they are coming to the river. They look like they're passing from north to southwest, and they don't come close to where you guys are going. But the
Okay.
one thing that you do perceive is that there are uh, kind of vibrations in the ground, and you're hearing like a pretty loud thump coming from probably 200 yards away. But you can't see very far because, again, it's very heavy downpour and it's obstructing views past 50 feet.
Okay.
Oh,
Well,
dinosaur.
yeah. I'm gonna go back to camp and I'm gonna put down the blue fruits and ask Iku if she happens to be familiar with them.
And she looks interested and she picks one up and turns it around and says, I am not familiar with this fruit. And she sets it back down.
Okay. Well, I mean, they seemed edible to me, but blue is often a strange color in nature, so anyway.
Take a nibble, find out.
Also, I did find
I
some
can cure
tracks.
poison.
They're a little off the. They're a little ways off. They don't seem like they're coming towards our camp, but I don't think we should be doing any fires, loud sounds this evening, just to not draw attention to ourselves. And maybe some dinosaur stomping not too far away. So, things to be aware and keep an eye out for.
And as you guys hear this, you can hear actually multiple stomps out in some like trees bending and sounds of multiple stomps 150 feet away from you guys. But you can't see anything because of the rain.
You know, I might actually go and use my Mask of the Wild to sneak around and see what kind of dinosaur we're dealing with.
Cool.
Yeah.
Give me a stealth check.
Okay.
Oh,
Well, okay.
And it's called Mask of the Wild, right? Let me look at it.
Yeah.
It's a
Here I
pack
can
of velociraptors.
toss
Oh, we're all
it.
dead.
Toss it in the chat there.
Okay, so you're doing a pretty good job. You've got your frond around your waist. Um, you're hiding behind trees, and you're making your way closer to these sounds. When all of a sudden you trip over a waist-high, um, a little taller. I think a little taller than waist-high for you. About almost check. You like run into it, and you hear like a kind of sound come from um, this
Come
figure.
from it.
Yep. And this long neck turns to you and looks at you right in the face and just sneezes right at you and chuffs and moves back, and you get a pretty decent look at it, and it is a baby brontosaurus.
Oh my
Aww.
god, I love it. Okay.
You tripped over it.
I chest bumped it.
Smashed right into it.
I chest bumped it.
I was still trying to figure out how you trip over something that's over waist high. Pretty sure you just ran into it.
I chest bumped. Poor bros. That's great. I
Sup, bro?
like that a lot. I'm going to apologize to it and just back away and head back towards camp and report that we've just got some brontosaurs around, but you know.
Okay. So as you're like doing
But
so,
that's a good sign.
you do hear like the more even heavier, almost like ground, literally ground shaking, right 15, 20 feet away, and you do see the much larger compatriot to this brontosaurus is walking by and snapping off branches above it, grabbing food and chewing on it as you slowly slink away.
Yeah,
They
right.
do move in herds.
I do.
This is being stepped on.
When you make it back to your camp unmolested.
Two. Nothing with sharp teeth.
Yeah, we're gonna be.
Still has big feet.
Can we tame it?
Sharp teeth.
I mean, not me personally.
Tame a wild dinosaur? Yeah, why don't you
Dinosaurus?
just climb up it with your chainmail and see what happens there, buddy? I will.
We can ride it all the way to Camp Righteous.
I'll wear my palm fronds and be one with them and watch you do this.
Could stomp on all the zombies.
Okay.
This is a great plan. I want to see you execute this.
Well, I kind of want you to execute it.
No,
For
this
me.
is your plan. I wouldn't dare steal this from you.
Damn it.
Mm.
No, there's no way I'm trying that.
Check and mate.
I think my animal handling is -4 or something.
My animal handling
Oh,
is
man.
great, and it says don't do this.
So it's about 5 p.m. It's still raining. There is some light out, but it's obscured by heavy cloud coverage. How are you guys going to spend the rest of the night? Like, what are you
Oh
gonna,
god, I'm gonna try a blue fruit.
how do you do so?
I'm gonna do it.
I'm
It's
gonna
spiky,
pray
so I
for
assume
Perrin.
I'm gonna have some rations.
I have to cut
And maybe go
cut
fishing.
the spiky outside.
Yeah, wait, did I find fish?
Yeah, so with your survival, yeah, you found a big, long, like needle nose looking
I
fish.
only meant to do that once.
So don't worry about rations. I'll feed you guys.
It's a
Fish with
gar.
the first roll because the second roll was accidental.
Yeah, what were you doing, Orden, with your survival?
Hunting.
You were hunting?
Fishing.
Fishing, sorry.
Fishing.
Okay. I'd say that Harkin steals the fish that you guys were kind of eyeing in the water as you guys were hanging out, and you get a bite, but it probably snaps your, or not snaps your line, but like just gets unhooked at the last second. So you do not get a fish with 11. So you said you were cutting up the fruit and then just eating it?
I'm gonna slice it open and give it another perception. I'm looking to see if it like looks weird in there or smells bad or anything bizarre.
So it
And
smells.
I'm gonna stand by to assist.
Okay.
I have a -1 in medicine. Don't worry.
So as you cut
I'm
this
not a doctor,
open,
but I stayed at a Holiday Inn last night.
this bright blue juice leaks out of it, and
Okay.
you see that the flesh of the fruit is white and has like these black speckles in it.
All right, I'm gonna try a bite.
All right, give me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Damn it. Damn it. Boop.
Oh, you're fine.
Maybe.
Yeah,
Maybe.
it tastes kind of like cotton candy grapes.
Oh,
Sounds
fantastic.
delicious. Go get more.
Well, there's 3. Have one.
I'm gonna eat my fish.
I'm down.
Eat a cotton candy fruit thing.
Yeah, cotton candy grape sounds
grapefruit.
delicious.
Yeah, I'm into it. I'm actually really enjoying this.
Yeah, it's pretty good. You guys are enjoying them. There's one left.
Oh, I need to do that, huh?
Will you have a cotton candy fruit? It's blue.
Oh
What
no.
would be better?
Okay. So it tastes good and you like it. But all of a sudden your elbow starts twitching, and then your leg starts twitching, and your head's bobbing. And
Oh no.
Medicine check. What is happening to her?
It looks like she's
I-
dancing.
I'm
And then-
I
having
also want to know what's
cotton
happening.
candy grape dance.
So all of a sudden you
You know what?
jump up and you are dancing your ass off for 1 minute uncontrollably. You are dancing as much as you can, and you hear this music all around you. To you, this isn't weird. You're hearing this beautiful music. It's perfectly made just to get you right in the soul of you, and you're tapping your foot, you're dancing. But everyone around you is watching you. They can't hear any music. They just see you dancing uncontrollably like a maniac.
I turn to Ruse and say, humans.
I am not fully
You're a
human.
what?
I'm going
Thank you.
to
You're
I'm
a
going
what
to shake
human?
and nod my head.
Only half. Thank you.
Whatever. Apparently enough.
And everybody loves this jam. This is my jam.
Is that laughter
Hey,
coming
Macarena.
from what is that laughter coming from?
A
The
child.
insanity.
That would be my child.
Okay,
Oh, I
so
thought
after...
David had that in roll 20.
Oh, I swear he does.
There's a laugh track to roll 20 now. Yeah.
Right?
Right.
Is that... Wait, is that
Stop.
where it's coming from?
No.
Who's laughing?
Ellie said it was for kids.
Oh god, I totally didn't even...
Yeah.
So when
Anyway.
the dance ends, all of a
It
sudden
was well timed.
the music cuts out, and you feel like you've had the worst hangover that you've ever had in your life, and you are poisoned for the next hour.
Ah.
Great.
I'll do lay on hands.
I always get self-conscious after dancing too.
Do lay on hands too.
Okay, but like the background kid laughter was so perfectly
That's fine.
timed for that I swore David was playing it.
He won't stop either. It's terrible. I let him stay up late with me, and this is what happens. He can't even hear what's going on. He just sees my facial expressions and just goes crazy.
That's good.
He's
He
gone
ate the blue
delirious.
fruit.
He's delirious
He did
with
eat the
blue fruit.
He ate the fruit.
Does that mean he's gonna have a bad hangover?
Jeez, I hope not.
Yeah.
Well, staying up at 11:30. I mean,
Yeah, who does
He's
that?
gonna have a kid hangover.
yeah.
That's
He'll
the
be
child hangover.
fine.
Is like giving him sugar
He'll
and letting
be
him stay up. I was like, our kids on New Year's, oh my god, they were messes the next day.
He hasn't had any sugar.
Yeah, just give him a shot of whiskey. That'll knock him out.
Frickin'
Powered by
messed
starch.
up.
Okay.
Alright, I did lay on hands, so you're cured of your poison.
Yay!
You're welcome.
Thank
Guess you
you.
can't handle your fruit.
Yeah.
Not everyone
That's
can.
why I didn't eat
But the dance was delightful.
it. Yes.
It looks like a dragon fruit
A
inside.
dance only a bard could appreciate. Alright. So, what are you guys doing for the rest of the night?
Well, I learned something, so I'm pleased. I know something about Chult now.
But it has dancing blue fruit.
So, watch arrangements with double watchings. So, yes. I
So
can still take
Mandy,
it double later.
Mandy covers 2 shifts, and that leaves 6 to come. And there's 5 more people. So I think we just have Mandy cover 1 shift alone, and then we double up on the other 6 hours.
I'll do second.
So you need 2 people to take first. 2 to take
Second. And then we'll have just like, yeah, exactly.
whatever.
Maybe I'll do first, since it's least likely anything's gonna happen.
Oh god, Brett, you just got seriously loud.
Yeah, you did.
Fix it.
Boo.
Fix it.
Okay. So yeah, I guess I'll take first watch with Brett. Harkin and I can take first watch, and then if Borden and Iku take second watch, then we can leave Perrin and Zandala for the 3rd and 4th.
Okay.
Is Zendala, she's human, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, you guys saw her up close, and I'll send the handout again.
No, she's something. Is she full elf or is she half?
I mean, she didn't mention that to you guys, unless you're gonna ask her.
Well, I would like to ask her, because if she just needs to trance out, then that's definitely good. Zendala, we need further night guards and are doubling watches. Tell me, do you sleep?
I am similar to some of the people in your party. I am a half elf.
Do you sleep or do you trance?
And she looks kind of at you a little bit weird, and she says, "I sleep."
Very well.
You'll take the final watch with Perrin here.
Yeah. All right. So I'll do third watch solo. I'm very perceivy with dark vision, and that's fine.
All right, so Harkin and I.
And you can decide to make your perception. One person does it at advantage, or you can do it. Both people make one. So it looks like you are doing it. Are you having Harkin do it too, or no?
Harkin.
I don't know.
I can hear him moving around upstairs. I think he stepped away for a second. Oh, there he is. Okay.
I rolled.
And then,
Oh my god, still that loud. What has happened to you, Brett?
and then we've
Sure,
got
just
Orden and who else? Is it Zendala or Iku?
Iku.
Okay.
Iku.
Let me pull that up.
Thank you, Iku.
Okay, so not much happens during the night. At one point, Perrin does see that the rain lets up a little bit and can actually have a little bit better visibility and does see the Brontosaurus family, and they're probably about 200 feet ahead, and um, just can make out their figures and stuff moving in the night and being a little bit loud, so she can or he can kind of hear them, and nothing else happens throughout the night. And you guys wake up, and uh, everything is already starting to dry off because it's already getting hot again.
Alrighty.
Alright,
Slap some more salve on.
Yep.
Bug salve.
Question. Making arrows. Is that a thing?
It's a thing, but it involves spending downtime in the player's handbook.
And we've been spending all of our downtime on the watch.
I
Right.
mean,
Another
yeah.
2 gallons per rain catcher, I'm assuming.
Yeah, everybody could get another 2 gallons from theirs, but it depends on if they're just gonna drink it all right now or put it in sacks or.
Well, I think I'm full on my water skins still.
Okay. So is everybody
Yeah,
packing up?
I'd say I'm full too.
Yes, I'm packing up.
Backing up. Let's go.
All right, and
Best
same.
chance to tame the Bronto.
Not doing it.
Same normal EQ.
That one dinosaur you rode, so bad.
Yeah, we're gonna press on to Camp Righteous.
Okay.
And try to remember Shite fondly.
All right, so it is day 5, I believe. All right.
So are we? Are you saying it's like the beginning of day 5? Or
Yeah,
the
when you guys woke up and decided to head out, that was day 5.
I was unplugged for a second.
All right. 2 more hexes down the river.
Yep. Everybody, give me a perception check.
I wanna.
Percepzione. Oh, hey! I was actually good at something.
And I'm still not good at it.
It's okay, Harkin. You can lay on hands.
So you guys
Exactly.
are flowing down the river, and it's been a pretty sunny, hot day, and hasn't rained yet all day. And you see Iku look up, and she like cups her hands over her eyes to try to see better, and then she looks really delighted, and you see her body kind of perk up, and she like starts waving up to the sky, and Ruse and Mandy and Orden notice this going on, and they look up and see a pair of Aarakocra are flying through the air above you guys, about 200, 300 feet above, just kind of scouting out, flying above the river, and you're not sure if any of them notice Iku, but they make their way past the tree line so you can no longer see them, and Iku looks very delighted by the sight. Other than that, the day's not super eventful. You guys do make your way down the 2 hexes and are now.
What What kind of critters are those?
Aarakocra. They're flying
Oh.
bird type creatures, bird human people.
Iku, I don't know if I've seen you smile this trip.
She kind of frowns and says, "Yes, it's not a great trip to lose one already."
Yeah.
Those folks who flew above, what can you say about them?
They are Aarakocra. If you didn't know, they are a flying bird sort of people, and they are very attached to their religion and hierarchy, and let me pull something up real quick.
Are you merely pleased to see other civilized beings out here in the jungle?
Always, but these particular creatures, I do have a liking for. And then she goes to tell you about Aarakocra. And she says they're much like myself. They strive to defend the land against the evil forces of the undead and similar things like that. So I share an affinity with them. The Aarakocra, they're natural enemies of the Terra folk, and what else can I tell you about them? They have a monastery called Kursabal, which I have been to. That is on the east and points down towards but southeast of where you guys are. And it's actually been marked on your map uh, from before.
Well, I only wish we could travel like. I bet they're having an easier time with this jungle than we are. I'm gonna look at the second rain catcher.
Yes, it's a little easier when you can fly. You guys hear me?
I can hear you. I can hear
Yeah.
nobody else.
No one's
Okay.
talking.
For a minute.
Okay.
Purposely, I was talking to the.
I was looking up making arrows on the Google.
Mm.
Not gonna happen.
Why is Brett muted? Brett? Brett?
I'm here. I stepped away. But I guess my perception wasn't good enough to see these things, so I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
You can hear them talk about it, but you just didn't spot them in the air while they were flying for that brief
Right.
moment.
Pretty flying people.
So what are you guys wanting to do for camp, and just gonna set up similar on one of the western shores?
We've had much better luck on the western shore.
Okay.
Agreed.
So at this point, you're kind of getting in a rhythm of things, and you've done very similar processes in the last 4 or 5 nights, and you've pulled the canoes in, and are scouting out the camp and looking around for food. Can you guys give me your survival checks for the food and water real quick?
Yeah.
And I'm
Just
gonna
wanted to say, I don't think we necessarily need to tie the canoes down when it's not like
Oh, I
flood
did not
raining,
find
right?
any fish.
Right.
In case we want
That
to
was
fast
terrible.
get away.
There's a fish.
Because you want to. You have fun.
Yeah.
You
It's
see the
calming
fishes as they run away from you.
to be fishing with my bagpipes instead of a fishing pole.
So
So according to our
There be
rolls,
no
only Mandy
bagpipe in it.
survives.
Yes.
Welcome to
according-
Choked.
No, I can find food for up to 5 others, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
when there
Anyway,
is food
yeah.
for it. Yeah.
No
Um,
bagpiping. We're in Goblin Country.
so one of the
My
things
best
that
food
you
drink
do
from the
find while
back.
you're hunting around and looking for food and fruit is you do find uh, a very similar pattern of fronds as something is covering this statue that's in the jungle.
Can I look at the
There's
statue?
This is
what?
something that Mandy
It's not talking to
finds.
you.
Yeah.
Yeah, hang
Oh,
on there. Hang on, cowboy. Okay, I found a statue in the jungle covered with palm fronds.
Yeah, like it's been there's growth on it that's kind of covering it.
Okay. Yeah, I'll have a little more of a look. Well, let me look around the area. Is this a well-trafficked area, or is it kind of not?
No, it's not.
Okay. Then I will go in for a little more of a look.
Cool. It can be either investigation or perception, depending on how close you're getting to it and checking it out.
And I want to like. I'm not gonna necessarily move the plants off of it, but I
Okay.
would like to
So yeah,
see what it
perception.
is.
Yeah.
Okay.
Move the damn plants.
So you see that the plants on this, there's some that have like grown naturally, and it looks like maybe one or two of them have been maybe placed over the statue to kind of obscure it from view. You don't see any footprints, but it did rain extremely heavily in the last couple days. Um, but on this statue, what you can see is there are lots of, it's like a human figure, and there are actually lots of little indentations in it that look like they're in the form of mazes.
Mazes? Like, huh?
like labyrinths or like corn?
Like there's, geometric patterns, and there's like an entrance in one
Yeah.
area and an exit in another area, and there's
So get your kids' meal crayon.
And this is like along the surface of the statue, like along its skin, so to
correct,
speak.
yeah.
And is there a burger at the middle of the maze?
A burger.
A burger, yeah.
Going to Red Robin
Can
a
I
lot
tell, like, I mean, pretty smart creature, aren't I? I'm okay. I don't know. Could I, like, hmm. Now I wish to puzzle at it for a moment.
Okay.
Is
Are you
it
proficient in
obvious,
history
like, in history? I'm not,
or religion?
no.
Bring it over. I'm
No.
proficient in those.
It's
Yeah.
a human-sized stone statue.
Yeah, I'm not moving it. There's plants growing on it. I won't want to disturb the nature of it, but like, is this something I can like drip water into and it'll like go through the maze, or?
I have religion and history. If you need
Just
help.
bring it on. Just draw a pretty picture.
I don't like sharing with humans. Ugh, alright. Well, I usually go back and make a report. Did I see any like goblin tracks or small games or anything like that?
You did not know.
Okay, good. I go back and I make my report. I set my critter trap, by the way. There is that, and I will tell them about the statue with the maze pattern.
And Iku says, "That sounds like it is a statue for Omu."
Who is
That's
Omu?
the deceiver, isn't it?
Yes, he is very much in love with mazes and puzzles.
Would it please him if we solved his statue maze?
I believe it would.
Hmm. I'm gonna go back and spend some time doing that.
I'm gonna come
How
with
how
you.
how did my
Just
trap
be
set?
very careful.
What do you mean by that?
I mean, usually with puzzles,
It's the deceiver.
if you do not get it right, I mean, it might have some consequences. I don't know.
Oh, interesting. That sounds interesting, though, doesn't it, guys? Puzzle time. No? Anyone have good
intrigued.
investigation? Want to come check this out with me?
I got a 4. No, I got a 3.
I'll check it out with you.
Anyone top a 3?
Curious on it.
Let's see. Investigation. Haha, a 9.
A 9?
So,
Oh, no, I meant plus. What's your plus?
Oh.
That's what that's what I'm
-1.
thinking.
Minus
Stay here.
1.
Alright, stay here. Bye.
Mine's -1.
Bye. Come on, Nordan. Puzzle. But we can't take the leaves off because nature did that.
okay, so you guys can give me an investigation check, either each or one at advantage, but it looks like,
Terrible.
Okay, I'm gonna roll my own because what was that?
yeah.
Yes, please do.
Fuck's sakes.
Yeah, it looks like a puzzle.
Fine. It's a puzzle in the woods. I stomp away.
Get any clues about it that
Yeah.
require a roll other than investigation?
Yeah, like the perception and what she's told you is that, I mean, it's this statue and there are mazes imprinted into the form of the statue. And what Iku told you is, if you could solve whatever puzzle this is, you might be rewarded, but if you mess it up, it could be bad, but maybe not.
Last chance for my help.
Your -1 help? Alright. Why not?
Can't be worse than ours.
I cannot stop you from coming over. You do realize this, right?
Yeah, no, I'm waiting for your. You need to invite me over there. You told me to stay back.
I mean,
Yeah,
kind
you
of
should,
facetious,
yeah,
but
you're just some elf. Like if
Alright,
you want to traipse around in the woods.
Here's the thing. Literally, no one can make you do anything. So you tell me if you came with us or not.
No, I didn't come with you. I'm wondering if you want to come back and get my help. I didn't
I'll
come
go
with
back
you.
and get you. I will solve this like right now. Just come back and get you. Give it a shot.
Okay. Alright, I'll come and I'll be like, okay, I'll check this thing out.
I sit and I puzz till my puzzler is sore.
And
Before I do that, before I do anything, I want to do a divine sense.
okay. In the 60 feet around you, there's no undead or celestial or whatever.
Nothing.
Wait, I can
Nothing
have
evil.
my proficiency bonus. Oh, but it's rounded down. Never mind. More.
Oh, it's like 6 times better than Mandy's.
So your thought, Harkin, hits you that maybe if we actually like try to complete this maze somehow.
Like a carving?
Well, the carving looks like it's been made, and as he's investigating it, he says he sees it's the same maze, just in different places all over the statue. Same pattern, same entrance, same exit, and that they're indentations made into this statue. It's about half an inch deep indentations where the maze runs.
Are there any movable parts?
There don't seem to be movable parts, but you do see that there are some segments of the statue that don't have um, growth on them or foliage covering them. So there's at least one spot where a complete maze is unobstructed and has an entrance and an exit in the
Solve
design.
it.
I want to solve it. I want to enter the maze.
Okay, how do you do so?
How do I do so? What did she say his names were beside Deceiver? He's the what?
Let me pull it up again.
Okay.
Um, or sorry, I've been calling him the wrong thing. It. Oh yeah, no, I haven't. Why am I?
What year is it?
Did you just say, why am I? Well,
Promising.
Why did I write that? Hold on.
his name is Emu. He's a very large bird.
Emo.
There was no move, but okay.
Tickle me, Emo.
Emo, he's sad all the time.
It's so angsty.
You would be too if no one solved your maze.
I mean, I'm trying.
Dance me.
Where's Scooby Doo when you need his ass? Alright.
Hiding very far away
You have
with
a
Shaggy,
Scooby's
who is only working at 1%.
But she called this guy the father of dinosaurs, creator of Chult, founder of Mesro, and the Deceiver.
Okay. Father of Mesro.
Sorry,
Do I
it's
know what that
it's
is?
Ubtao is his name. Ubtao.
Ow. Upgrade.
Close.
Upgrad. Yeah,
God,
that's how I'm gonna remember him now.
can we
Alright,
trace
I
them?
don't know. How you said it's half an inch deep. How wide are these like little tracks?
Like finger wide?
Yeah.
Alright. So like I can trace it with my finger, right?
Or a stick?
Yeah, you could assume so.
Okay. Well,
Actually, correctly.
what do you think I'm gonna need to like accomplish this? Like an intelligence thing, or what do you?
Are you okay? So are you trying to decide if you think it's a good idea to use your finger, or are you trying
I
to?
am trying to decide if it's a good idea.
So yeah, give me a investigation wisdom.
That's better.
Yes, you think that would actually be a pretty good idea to use your finger and enter what you think is the start and trace it to the end.
Okay. I think I'm gonna give it a shot.
All right, so just give me dexterity with advantage because it's pretty easy to do.
Dex save.
Sure. So as you finish this, the statue actually like kind of falls back a little bit, and the ground right where everybody's standing for the last 2 hours, and it's probably about 7 p.m., 8 p.m. because you guys have been puzzling with this for a while, opens up, and it's this 5 foot square um, entrance into this very dark hole in the ground that this statue is covering.
I did
That's
not
not ominous
expect
at all.
that. Yeah.
Should we go in?
Well, can I see inside it all with my dark vision?
With your dark vision, it is like pitch black in there, but you can kind of see some steps that kind of lead down a little bit into this. You don't see any movement or anything, just the steps and leading down into this area.
I'm gonna light a torch and toss it down what I think is the steps.
Okay.
See how
Um,
far it goes.
you see a basically empty stone room, and there is a lever and a few stone basins that seem to be actually like they have a natural stone pillow built into them. It seems like this is a chamber to sleep in.
Can I send? Can I cast Unseen Servant and send him down to possibly, bust any traps that are going to, set off any traps that might be down there?
Yeah. Um,
What I wanted to do.
Hmm.
so the task is just to like go down there.
Yeah, walk in all the way to the lever.
Okay.
You said there's 3 places to sleep.
Yeah. There's three basins.
Oh, okay.
But there's enough room for like probably 8 or 9 people to be in this room.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna go down and I'm gonna tell them, be like, so look, I want to make sure this lever actually opens this before we all go putting ourselves inside. So you guys stay up here, and I'm gonna be in here, and I'm gonna try and
Did
close
the
it and reopen
ghost
it,
guy
make
do
sure we can
that?
get out.
Yeah, the unseen servant can do that.
Oh, good. Let's let him do that.
Yeah, this place kind of
Okay, go
creeps me
do
out.
that.
So when he pulls the lever, the statue shifts back towards you and covers the hole.
He was supposed to open it again, right?
Um, can he even receive my commands from here with that closed?
I
No,
think
no,
he
that's
needs to be seen. Um,
you
and
can't give him linear
Wait, but
directions.
he's an unseen servant. How could he ever be seen?
sorry, in a spot that you can see, an unoccupied space on the ground within range. 60 feet.
We could always trace the maze again.
I know, but like I gave 2-step directions, and I wanted them followed, and I'm upset.
He's new at this, okay?
It doesn't say that you have to.
No, yeah, you can open it. So if he pulls the lever, if you tell him to pull the lever, it opens again from down below.
Right, I
Good
do.
enough for me.
And it does.
Would we like to sleep in a nice, safe hole?
Go down and investigate to make sure there
Let's
aren't
check
any
it
other
out.
entrances.
Yeah, let's
Yeah.
check it out.
Sneak up on us in.
Yeah, so what
I
exactly are you
like.
looking for in this?
There's a torch. Go for it. I'm gonna go back and tell the rest of the group that I found a hidey hole.
And Iku and Zandala are actually quite happy to join you.
But
Yeah, I like
first,
the
I
idea of
set
none of
out the
us
rain
dying.
catchers in the canoes, and then I covered the canoes with my palm fronds. and then I
And
go back to
That'll-
the hidey.
so the remaining people who are investigating this can either give me one each, or they can do a combined one. For investigation.
I'll be back in 1 minute.
Well, what do you mean? Who's remaining?
Harkin, you're also there.
Just like the people
Because
are
she left.
investigating the inside.
Yeah.
Can we do one roll at advantage?
The other people already rolled. So what you guys should do is talk about it before you roll instead of just throwing the dice. Say, oh, one person should do it at advantage, or. But with that,
Never mind,
I'll wait
never
for
mind.
Harkins. What?
Too late. I was gonna say just pretend mine never happened because it's
Oh.
terrible.
Yeah, I guess it's too late, so I'll just roll mine.
Yeah, you guys are pretty confident that this is a smooth stone wall and there's no creases. Doesn't look like anything could come up from behind you, and the only opening is above you, and requires someone or something to trace a maze on a statue that's even hard to depict. You feel relatively safe using this as a
Well,
place to stay.
does the chamber go on?
No, it's there's no doors, there's no tunnels. It's just like a bunker pretty much underneath the statue.
Huh. Okay. Well,
And there's fresh air in it, so you can assume that there's some sort of either magical or mechanical way of getting air in there.
okay. Yeah, I guess we can try it.
Better than out there.
Can I cast Divine Sense again, just
Yeah.
in case?
And there's nothing in 60 feet of you.
Okay. Someday that's gonna come in handy. Like, I swear.
All right, let's go get our shit and come back.
Did I miss anything exciting?
Yeah, absolutely not.
It's a hidey hole.
It's a bunker.
Cool. So
So
you
we're sleeping in there.
yeah.
Golem cave.
Yep.
We can all sleep without worrying.
We should make sure our canoes are hidden well and tied up,
I already
so we
said
don't come
that.
back to them not
Yeah,
being there.
that's what she was doing.
Yeah.
Missed it. Sorry.
I done did it. It
Sending
is
people
done. Dun,
away.
dun, 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 dun. Oh, I should have got more water when I was up.
You a rain catcher for that, Mandy.
Huh? The rain catchers are in the canoes. Always. That's standard protocol now. For
All right.
escaping.
So your night
Is
is
no.
uneventful, and everybody gets some nice sleep. And you wake up. You guys gonna continue with your trek on towards Camp Righteous?
I feel we should.
Yep.
Okay.
How did my trap do overnight with a 21%?
You found a small but plump, even though it was small, little rabbit-esque type creature that has a horn on the top of its head.
A horn.
Hmm.
Interesting. So it's like a dinosaur bunny.
Yeah, it's a horny rabbit.
I am going to. Probably don't want to eat it raw. I'll just take it with us.
How are you doing so?
Well, I mean, should I? Should I? We haven't seen any activity from it anywhere. I'm gonna cook it. Yeah, I'll just cook it. Yeah. I'm gonna skin it and cook it.
Okay, I'm gonna show you what it looks like. This is what you come across on in your snare
Oh
trap.
my god, it's adorable. If I hadn't
killed it?
killed it, I would have been keeping it as a pet.
Oh, don't show that to Brooke. She'll cry.
God damn it. Who put a unicorn horn on a bunny and told me I had to eat it?
That's
You
like
don't
the
have to eat it.
cutest body.
It's in your snare trap.
Is it alive?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm thinking like bear trap here with like the claws and shit.
No, snare
Okay.
trap is like a rope related
What
trap.
It says hunter trap and it weighs 25 fucking pounds, so I was thinking like beaver trap. Oh my god, it's precious. Can I talk to it? I have a beast thing. It's so fluffy I could just die.
Make a wisdom animal handling check when you approach it.
Animal handling. Go.
Okay, so it's kind of freaking out when you see it, and you come up to it and speak in a low, calm voice, and hold your hand out, and it's like sniffing its little bunny nose at you, and slowly stops to freak out and becomes calm um, and isn't like trying to escape the trap anymore at this point.
Okay, cool. Now, I know you and I had a short conversation once upon a time
Mhm.
about beasts and my favored beastiness and stuff. And we decided there wasn't exactly a language of beasts. But I don't know. What can we do here? I just want to talk to the bunny. It's all I've ever wanted in my life was to talk to this bunny. Help me figure out how to do this.
You know, if you had killed it and cooked it, I could have sold the horn.
I really like animals and beasts, and I raised things, and they're my
Looks like a
favorite
warm pelt too.
creature in the world.
Conned with that horn.
It's so fluffy. Does anyone have speak with animals?
There are probably more where it came from.
Maybe there's not.
We should set more traps.
Guys, does anyone have speak with animals?
I think that's a no.
No.
Son of a bitch. I didn't pick.
Negatorio.
Oh, okay. Okay. I pet its fluffy ass head and then I set it free.
Okay. Um, it like looks at you
It's
and kind
floating.
of like rubs the horn on your arm as you are doing so, as it seems to know your intent of letting it go. And as it walks off, you can see in the distance uh, these kind of burrows that you couldn't see before, but as it's walking like pretty much into it, you can see in three large, almost um, horse-size heads poke out of two other holes that you did not see before, and a much larger, little more fiercer bunnies pop out with their horns, and one of the horns actually looks like it was almost like painted in blood, and there's some blood on its head as if um, that's its means of defense and or getting food. And you, with your animal handling check, think these actually might not be vegetarian bunnies.
Yeah. Okay.
Should have
So
kept.
Huh.
maybe it was good that you let it go because these larger, more massive versions of this little creature are very close and now uh, staying away from you and not protecting themselves.
Aha! Ha! Yes, tell your friends. Parent Nightbreeze is a friend to all unibunnies. Off I go.
Unit bunnies.
Holy shit, you guys are telling me to eat it. I make good choices. Never doubt me. All right, off we go.
All right.
Woo. Has sharp teeth, I guess.
So on your last day of this trip towards Camp Righteous, you are making good time, and you come across this very unique site. Let me show you.
Do you have Unibunny as a character on the map?
Did you a character on the map?
Yeah, there's a token on the map now of Unibunny.
Oh, oops.
You can mark that on my map where the Unibunnies live, okay? That's something Baron would do.
So as you're floating down the river, this is what you see as you're coming across this camp. And
Dragging
Iku
a
is
skull.
slowing down, and
Sexy.
she is pointing to the camp that's about 200 feet above in the river, and she says, "This is Camp Righteous. How would you like to proceed?"
Is Michael still with us?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay, you just got quiet. I didn't know if you fell asleep. Ooh. Um,
The bunny
We
will
wanted
come
to
to sleep.
for
So,
clues of Zendala other possibly, didn't we?
what was that, Ellie?
so
I think we wanted to search for clues about Zendala's father if he may have come by there, right?
yeah. So can we talk to Iku and just ask? So you believe this place might have something to do with Zendala's father? Can you elaborate on the possible connection?
I think that as an adventurer, as she stated, this is a very logical place to stop, as it is quite obvious from the river, as you can see, and it is a very interesting place that I believe still has secrets that have been undiscovered. And as any adventurer would be interested in this, her father might have as well.
Can I ask Zendala if she ever heard of Camp Righteous or her father speak about Camp Righteous?
And Zendala says, I haven't heard those names directly, but my father, he was into helping people. He probably would have stopped to see if there's anything he could do to assist. So I think that's very reasonable.
Okay. Well,
And I guess we're stopping too.
yeah, let's stop and investigate.
Yeah.
Might be treasure here.
Might be
Evil to
death
vanquish.
here. Um, let's definitely have those canoes like at the ready. Okay. That is, I like to escape when I can.
Are you gonna run from every fight?
Yes.
The outnumbered ones, probably. Yes.
Okay.
That does sound. That does sound. It's not. It's tactics. I'm being tactical.
So as you're canoeing up to this location, you come upon an abandoned riverside camp strewn with wreckage. The tents are moldy and tattered, and all the permanent structures appear to have been burned to the ground. Two intact rowboats are tied off to a short dock. North of the camp is a ridge, built into which is an 80-foot tall stone statue carved to look like a man with a crocodile on his back. Between the statue's feet is a stone archway leading to a dark tunnel. To the left of the statue is a crude animal pen with a small, panicked bird running around inside of it. There are no other signs of life in this camp.
But there's got to be something because those boats are intact and those tents aren't.
Well, there's a smoking fire right here.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, you still have shite.
Kill him off quickly. There.
Dragging his body around.
His ghost showed up to throw up and then leave.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Let's check out the camp first before we go in the statue's
That's a
legs.
good idea.
Are we just putting our canoes like at the end of the dock here? Time to the dock?
Yeah, like kind of where those rowboats are. It's like a good idea. Good place.
Okay.
Good jack.
Where would you put them?
Too much to carry.
I kind of want to leave somebody with the canoes. Maybe we leave
Zendala.
Iku with the canoes.
Iku says, I think that is a very good idea.
Yeah, I like that idea.
I think me and Zandala can watch the canoes.
Yeah, sure.
If you
Go
find
for
any
it. We
sign,
don't want to die today.
if you find any signs of any people, let us know, and Zandala can look to see if it reminds her of her father.
What is your father's name?
And she looks, Zandala looks a bit shy, and she says, "Well, I guess I can trust you guys, but my father's name is Artis."
Uh-oh.
Artis Simber?
And she kind of looks, has a weird look on her face, and she says, "Do you know my father?"
No, I don't know him. I know vaguely of him.
Where have you heard of my father?
Oh, well, there's a priest back in Port Naranzaru that was getting pretty harassed to try and scry and find him.
The Zentrum were after him.
Possibly Zentrum. Possibly Zentrum.
And you see a quick flash of emotion across her face.
Right. Yeah. I would have. Okay. Right. Artis and Brutus. Okay.
What was the name of the group that we think was going after him again?
The Zentrum.
And then just like,
It's basically a guild of like thieves and rogues and spies and
They were the ones that were harassing the grandfather,
Yeah.
or what was his name? Papa something or other.
Priest
Grandfather
dude who tried for us.
Z something.
Zitimbi.
Zitimbi.
Grandfather
I nailed it.
Zitembe,
Okay,
and
I nailed it.
The rest of his name literally did not even matter.
there was a
It was
ruby.
like
They
his
had a
grandfather.
ruby. They were gonna give a ruby to that the grandfather if he could divine where Artist Semper was. But we
So
don't
the
know
good
why
news is
they were
that
looking
they
for him.
don't have. We're gonna be looking for him.
Was anything left behind in the rowboats?
You can go and check the rowboats, and you see that they seem to have been here for a little while. There's some water in them, not a lot from anything other than possibly rain.
Is there a fire in the square in front of us, like in the picture?
No, I would say it's not actually
Okay.
there. I mean, you
Okay.
do see that some of the buildings have been burned, but there's no like active fire or embers.
Okay. Disregard picture.
Yeah.
All right. I mean, I definitely want to take it.
Let's check out. I'm gonna check out the tents along the river here to my
Which-
right.
Which one's down here?
It's down.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna check out this one.
All right. So as you guys start to inspect these tents, um, uh, there's nothing of value in any of these tents that you guys can find. But real quick, Harkin does find something that surprises him. This snake pops out of one of the tents that's been curled up,
Damn it.
Sorry.
and you need to make a Constitution saving throw for me real quick.
Pretty tough guy, I think. Oh man.
So you take 1 piercing damage and 8 poison damage, and you kind of are in battle with this thing. It's a poisonous snake that's in this tent that just lashed out at you.
Kill it
Okay.
with fire.
Wow.
Can I
Yeah. I mean,
swing
it just
back?
it just took its turn, so it's technically, your
Alright.
turn now. And
I'm gonna smash it with a Morning Star.
so,
Oh.
Are you gonna smash it?
so you drop your Morning Star just trying to swing for this,
It's not very smashy.
and it tries to bite you again, but is kind of has to curl around the Morning Star that you've dropped. And you can like we're in kind of like free form right here since this is very limited combat, but
Did it again.
it's your turn now, and you can other
I've
people
all-
might start hearing this now.
I have a light hammer. I'm gonna use the light hammer.
You know why? Because the snake took your fucking morning
There
star.
we go.
All right, so you smash this, but
Alright.
you have some
Can I-
damage done to you.
I'm gonna wander over and see what the hell he's doing over here.
And Iku walks behind you and is like, "Oh, I see you got bit by the snake in your boot." And
Can you heal me?
yeah, she puts her
Good man.
hand over on you, and she's going to
Fucking snake.
cast Cure Wounds on you. Gives you 7 points of HP back to you.
Oh, friend, with all your chainmail and you still got bit by the bitty snake.
I know. He found weak
The
Yeah.
Achilles heel.
the kink in the
And disarmed you no less. He took your morning star.
No. Luckily, I had a
Formidable
backup.
beasts in this country, I tell you.
That's why I have a backup weapon.
All right.
Well, you just
And
have it all
reflex.
planned out.
Yeah.
Have
No.
to look at the big tent. It's all over
You
here.
know, Paladin,
Okay.
I was gonna ask you if you could do your zombie sensing, perhaps.
Should I do that at the entrance of the statue? I mean, I don't.
Is it
It,
limited?
With the
or-
bird.
60 feet, yes.
Oh,
I don't
bird.
see any zombies in 60 feet. I can cast it maybe when we get inside the
I
statue.
mean, you didn't see the snake in the tent, but sure, where you will.
Well, it's
So Ordain, as you walk over to these other tents, all of them are ruined in one way or the other. Some were slashed but look like to be either weapons or claws, and the canvas has started to disintegrate from mildew or jungle rot. You do see there's an animal pen, which looks to be something that kept maybe more domesticated animals, but right now seems to have a fledgling axe beak, um, which is a bird, a very large bird, even though it's just a fledgling. But it seems to have gotten trapped in this enclosure, and it doesn't look panicked, but it looks a little unsure of what's its situation.
I'm gonna call over to Perrin and be like, "What do you want to do with this thing? You should either eat it or set it free."
I'll head over and investigate the bird with her.
Okay.
Ow, kitty, fuck. Animal handling for house cat.
That's a critical fail.
Ah!
Always
Yeah,
a
it really
critical
was.
fail.
Ow. I'm petting you. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, so you walk over and you see that it just what I have described. It seems to be this axe beak bird that has been stuck in this pen, has gotten itself stuck in this pen.
Okay. Do they have, like, language?
No, this is like a
Okay.
beast.
It is a beast. Okay. Okay.
Stupid
Let's see
chicken.
here. Is
Just
there
an
like a
overfed
gate
chicken.
to this pen or
Yeah,
something?
there's a
Like, I
door
don't
right
see
in the
any
front in
reason
between you
why.
guys.
I'll tell her then and be like, I don't see a reason why we would want this creature in captive, so I say we set it free.
How do you hunt if you set everything free?
I trust me, I know when.
So you're opening the gate?
I'm opening the gate with
Walking away. In case
I'm not
something
gonna
in
do
danger.
anything like stand in front of the gate after I open it. That's for chumps, but
Okay. Yeah, so you open the gate and the bird kind of like sees you at the corner of his eye doing so, but just still kind of hangs back from you.
okay.
So are these spider webs down this hallway?
We'll get to that.
Let me throw you a little animal handling,
oversized
kind of
chickens
looking
right
for
now.
a little direction on where I should proceed with this creature here.
Yeah, with that you can sense that this animal is kind of not panicked, but really not sure of its situation, and sees the open door and is kind of possibly waiting for you to leave, maybe before it exits.
Okay, well I will wish it fair travels and leave.
Okay.
That
Some zombie food now.
All right. And everybody else is doing what now?
Go over here to this temple.
I suppose, did we check both of these big round tents?
Yeah, you
I
guys
don't
checked
think
those
anyone
big
checked the
round
middle
tents.
one.
Oh my
Oh,
god,
good.
Brett.
Why
What?
are you so loud?
Turn down your volume, guys.
no, Brett,
Simple
you are.
dial.
I don't know why. Like you must have something changed in your settings because you went from normal to like full app.
Well, I'm obviously on a different device. I'm on my phone.
I am gonna investigate the entrance to this temple.
Okay.
Maybe try turning it off speakerphone, putting it on your ear.
So, even Zondal and Iku are kind of walking up towards this way when you start to look down here. And
What's in this tent that I looked in?
similar stuff. You just see the some scrapes and cuts through the tent, and nothing in particular in those two tents that you see. Everything's been removed from them. Looks like a pretty bad battle went down.
And these are all
No one
spider webs down this hallway.
Yeah.
In the meantime.
So as you guys start to look at this, you hear over here Zondala is like, "So what's the story with this alligator in person?" And Iku says, "Well, in the early days of the world, man stood by the banks of the river, frightened. Crocodile raised his head from the water and asked, 'What troubles you, cousin man?' Man said, 'I must cross this river, but I fear to enter the water alone, because it teems with your brethren.' Crocodile replied, 'It's true, you would not be safe, but I will carry you across the river safely on my back, if you promise to return the favor.' Man agreed, and Crocodile bore him safely across the river. When they reached the far bank, Man asked, 'How can I repay you?' Crocodile replied, 'I wish to see the realm of humans, but I fear to go there alone, because it teems with your brethren. You must carry me on your back across your realm.' Man had been tricked, but the promise is a promise, so he carried Crocodile safely on his back across the entire realm of humanity, a journey that lasted many years. He also swore in his anger that never again would men and crocodiles be friends, and so it has remained to this day."
Fair, it doesn't really sound like he was tricked. The crocodile said at the beginning, "I'll take you on my back if you take me on yours."
Mhm.
Seems the terms were pretty clear.
See,
And
I find it interesting that I thought this whole time it was instinct to eat meat, when in reality, it was a piggyback ride gone wrong.
Isn't that always the way?
Apparently, always.
I hate when piggybacks go wrong. So yeah, you're looking down this tunnel and you do see spider webs. Um,
I'll cast my divine sense now.
so it's from 60 feet from you.
Well, hold on. Let me move my dude over there.
Whoa. Not that far,
Oh,
dude.
sorry. Where are we? Here?
Right
Where are we?
here.
Here?
Well, everyone else is down there. So you got this, and there's no dead.
Oh,
I'm gonna
I
throw a
guess.
rock down the hallway to see if it sets off any booby traps.
Oh God. Okay. Can we look for footprints before we go? Okay.
Too late.
So you throw a rock down, and you hear it landing inside, and you see it disturb some of the spider webs, but just clanks.
That's a relief.
Is it like wet, muddy, or like dusty?
It's dusty.
Do I see any tracks in the dust?
You do not see any tracks in the dust.
That is good. Maybe.
Should we ease in then?
What order are you guys going in?
I'm not sure I'm
Maybe
going
the
in.
barge should not go first.
Send the
Those
pally.
strong people
Big
should
dude
go
first. Alright.
I guess I can go first, too. I'm not really excited to, but
All right, you guys need to kind of set up a marching order right where Harkin is.
Go third.
I'll
Fine.
take. I kind of wanted to see what the bird would do. Alright, fine. I'll take rear.
The bird is gonna go get eaten by undead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, nobody cares about the bird.
I
it's going to be hot wings for somebody.
I beg to
Are
differ.
Iku and Zandala following us, or are they staying?
No, they're
behind
kind of
us?
staying up to the stair steps and they're watching over the boats and looking, watching out. And Iku says, "We will stay out here and watch the boats and make sure nothing sneaks up behind us."
Iku, before we
keeping
go,
those-
why was this such a like coveted temple? Like, why did they make this temple here to begin with?
As to why it was made here, I cannot tell you, but the reason the temple was coveted is because the story of Crocodile Man, um, it shows an important fact of agreements and keeping your promise, and um, also kind of a tribute to carrying another on one's back.
So it's an homage to caveat import and piggyback rides.
Quick,
Precisely.
Carry me on your back. It seems like the right thing
I
to do.
do not wish to carry anyone out of here, so please tread with caution.
I wonder which of those principles is more important. Like, maybe the society just doesn't really care about capitalism and they're just super down for piggyback rides.
It's true. Could be. I mean, piggyback rides are the cornerstone of civilization, aren't they?
Karen, I'll give you a
Yeah.
piggyback ride if you want.
Oh my
I
God, Brett.
will
Why do you
hard
keep
pass.
getting louder?
Hard pass. Oh, I turned him down
I'm
to
back
like
on the other
20%
device.
a long time ago.
Every time you switch devices, it resets your volume no matter where I have your bar. There's like
Maybe
2
that-
millimeters to your bar, but every time you switch, it's like
I am
the sonic attack that was hitting Costa Rica.
Like
Wow.
supersonic teenage warhead.
Should I whisper?
It's a great name.
So what are you
No,
guys
just
doing?
need to- I don't know. Find a way to warn us before you like swap your mic again.
I don't know.
Karen,
Going, let's
Or
explore.
you could just sit the fuck down. I don't want to piggyback ride.
piggyback right now.
No, I
Come
don't.
on.
I'm a hard pass on piggyback rides.
Get out of my shoulders.
Oh god. Okay.
Cares you.
Kersey. That's what our kiddo
Can we
says.
just go?
Yeah, go for
Okay,
it.
so
You're
how are you guys proceeding?
Forward.
I am rear guard.
Okay,
Why
hold on.
moving forward.
Before you start doing it, you gotta tell me
No.
what So you're just moving forward in the group of 4.
Yeah, I'm gonna move cautiously.
Yeah. I think we should be like checking for traps or something.
I'm gonna
of the nature.
tap the floor in front of me with my sword.
That's why I threw a rock. Indiana Jones style.
Click on what square you're tapping there.
For some reason, it's not letting the like snap to center thing work for me.
You look snapped to me. Okay. Give me an investigation.
It's not showing me that it's showing you, but is it showing you?
Were you pinged? Yeah.
Yeah.
We saw it.
Okay.
I could do my investigation. Oh, hold.
Your investigation is swell.
Yeah, seems like
It's average.
the floor is stone, and this section that you're hitting sounds like stone.
Okay.
And you said parents hanging back.
Yeah, I'm kind of. I might go. I might not.
Okay, so when um, you guys get to right where you are, bum bum bum.
That's not good.
Why does it look like there's
Uh,
a hole
can
right
I
there?
can I like jump off of this and like dodge it?
So,
That was a bad hole.
no, you can't. An individual who is crossing this section of the floor has a 50% chance of triggering the trap door and dropping into a 20-foot pit, which you both, not both of you triggered it, but one of you did. And so you fall into a 20-foot pit.
Oh boy. Who does? Both?
Yeah,
Both
both
of
of them.
Right. Okay.
Oop.
And you, Orden, can see that there is like this ledge up at the top, and it looks like just a long enough ledge to like shimmy across. And so 1d6 for every 10, so you guys take 2d6 falling damage, which is 11 points of damage.
Wow, fuck that.
Told you to check for traps. I swore I said
I
these words
did check for traps.
one time.
I rolled a 6. No, I was doing nothing but checking for traps.
Yeah, we both did.
So you were standing on the pit when you hit it, and it hadn't triggered yet because you just got lucky. And then when you were hitting it, you didn't have any other sound to compare it to.
Oh.
So it just sounded like what it sounds like when you hit stone. I mean, there's what happened was this pit was this stone, and it collapsed beneath you, not falling because it was a solid piece of stone.
That's unfortunate.
Well, I guess I'll climb out of the pit.
Yeah. Do you get climbing gear? Do you want ropes thrown down?
I have some.
Some-
Is there any way out of the pit except up?
No, it's a smooth pit. There's that narrow ledge that remains on the outside edge. It's very skinny. Probably take an acrobatics check to walk across.
I have climbing gear.
You guys could assist each other out of this pit, I believe, probably relatively easily.
Yeah.
I'm
It's
happy
like
to throw
shimmy.
a rope down. You know?
Yeah.
Say acrobatics or athletics?
Athletics. Or sorry, acrobatics because it's yeah, that's good.
Shimmy.
And
There's
it
a rope. Right side.
Guys out of the pit. Ruse, would you like a rope?
I think we're out of the pit.
so as you're climbing out of the pit, Orden is crossing the top lip towards this other segment here. So before you guys are out of the pit, let me see here. All right, make a dexterity saving throw, Orden.
Dude, we're not gonna make it.
All right, so as you've crossed over into this segment beyond this pit, there are these four blades that sling out of these concealed wall niches, and you will take
Decapitation.
20 damage from these, and
So I'm dead.
they swing by you. Yep, and hit you for 20.
I'm dead.
Well, what's your max HP?
17.
So you're knocked out. You're not dead.
Yeah.
Oh, phew.
Unconscious.
I need to take my thing down right here.
Lay on hands.
So what are you guys doing?
Yeah, are you actually doing that, Brett, or?
Yeah, lay on hands.
You're 20. So did you climb out? Which side of the pit did you climb out? Probably towards Perrin's.
Yeah,
Like,
probably.
because it's 20 foot and 20-foot high pit, and you
Well,
can get out of it, but laying on hands is going to be difficult at the bottom of a pit unless you're walking over towards Orden, who just got.
well, I got climbing gear and
And
Crusade and myself were assisting each other somehow. So
Are you getting out on the west side?
That's
no,
seeming like the safer option.
well, I don't know. Use Hanker and a piggyback. Here's your chance.
well, I can't. Um,
So, am I out? You never actually told me.
With a 10?
With the assistance, you guys can get out um, on
let's
this
get it on
side.
the safe side.
Yeah.
Um,
And then it's
can
gonna be Orden's gonna have to make a death saving throw.
How do I do that?
Just roll a
So I'll
why
do-
don't
d20
I get an action before that happens?
because you climbed out of a pit.
Oh my god.
Can I take the ledge?
I thought that was movement.
Alright.
Yeah, you can take an action.
I just wanted to try to throw a lasso around Orden and pull him to somewhere that we could maybe do something.
Yeah, I'd say you can go and try and do that. That'd probably be a dexterity or a survival, like a
Oh,
Cowboy check.
cowboy check.
Cowboy. Yeah.
Roll for lasso.
Okay, so describe how you're doing this without dropping her into this 20-foot pit.
I kind of feel like that might just happen, and that's
Lower
still
me
preferred to
gently,
being
okay?
over there with the spiky, pointy things.
She wouldn't take falling damage, though?
She probably would take swinging damage into the bottom
would-
of that pit.
That would kill her.
It would put her at a second failure for her death saving throws. She would have one more.
Wait, why would it be a second failure?
She
Because
threw
I
a
had
first
to
one
roll once already.
When did she roll the first one?
just
Right
now.
before you rolled your dexterity.
Have about 3?
So I
Oh,
could try.
I thought my turn was happening before that.
She
like-
moved over before you guys got out of the pit.
Yeah, but then you don't go down and then immediately roll. You
Every 6
roll on your next
seconds.
turn.
Every 6 seconds. I mean, we don't have an initiative yet, but it's gonna take you about 6 seconds to get out of a pit.
But I thought I was then taking an act. Whatever. Okay. I mean, we have to do something. If we leave him over there, he's dead anyway. So whatever. Just pull him into the pit.
Well, I'll do the. No, I can climb
Well,
over
maybe
the
you can
ledge
heal him at the bottom of the pit.
and lay
Yeah.
on hands.
Maybe he'll survive the fall enough and you can heal him at the
If
bottom
you-
of the pit.
You
If
have
you try to
noticed
go over,
that the blades haven't come out again yet.
Yeah, the blades are
right, but we
falling
can't
aside.
go over there to try to heal Orden because you're going to get killed by the blades, and so will Orden.
Well, I'm gonna avoid the blades. I know where they are now.
But Orden is still, by definition, where the blades come out. So we need to get Orden moved before we try to heal.
Well, can I lay on hands without getting in the way of the blades
No.
from the ledge?
Well, I thought you said they were like chest high or something, right?
The blades?
The blades, yes.
Yeah, they came out from niches in the wall.
Mhm.
Niches.
Niches, like
Niches.
all over the wall.
Yeah. That there were
Okay.
4 different locations where they came out.
Okay.
Come on, people, I'm dying here.
I just want to save Orden. I'm pulling Orden into the pit. Heal Orden.
Okay.
Okay.
So as you lasso Orden's legs, pull him in, and he swings down, and he does take a little bit of damage in the process, and is looking very hurt. But Harkin's gonna jump in and lay hands, stabilize.
Yeah.
Is that what's
Good.
going on?
Another save, right?
Yeah. Can I do that
Um,
safely?
you don't need to do another save. Yeah, he can do that safely. And I assume you even pull Orden up, and Iku can hear what's going on and comes up and is like, not doing so well. We need to prevent any further death, and grabs you and
Oh shit.
also
Thanks.
helps heal.
So
Gives you 6 points.
I'm still getting used to this.
Huh?
Um,
I
class
don't
take away
think we
from
heard you,
any
Ellie.
amount of damage. Does the armor class take away from any amount of damage that is taken, or is it just if it doesn't hit the armor class, then I get all the damage?
So if you have an armor class of say 15 and someone rolls an attack against you that's higher than 15 or 15 even, that attack hits. If it's lower than 15, it does not hit. The armor class
Just
doesn't
it
actually
doesn't.
protect any damage against you unless
Okay,
it's a
that's what I thought, but I was kind of hoping otherwise.
so EQ has given you
Good.
6 points of healing and
Uh,
asks you guys.
Mine was 5. I'd give 5. Can I do?
So you have 11 total.
No, I have
Alright.
10.
Good as new. I don't
yeah.
want to know what's on the other side that badly.
And EQ asks, what happened in there?
Slicey blades. It hurt a lot. Thank you guys.
Basically, every
I
square inch seems trapped. I think we should definitely take a rest and then perhaps just not bother.
And behind you guys, you
Yeah,
can
we
hear
are
shoom as the pit lid retracts and it's sealed again.
But
Hope her
isn't
father
this?
didn't go in there.
I get it now. It's a temple that kills you, so you have to piggyback your friends out. I'm not going back in. I don't like piggyback rides.
And EQ says, well, did you guys try to piggyback?
I suggested it.
That's a good
What?
suggestion.
What?
It is a
What?
temple to piggybacking.
Why don't we take a short rest so that we won't die if it doesn't work, and then maybe the two of us with the most health can give it another go.
Yeah, I did kind of offer that. I think.
I want to know what the bird's doing.
It's just like
Go see-
slowly wandering around and wandering out.
Can I, like, try and get its attention?
Sure. How do you do so?
I wanna. I'm going to just kind of slowly, non-threateningly go over to it.
Okay, you do so. And it's kind of keeping its distance from you and like walking back towards this area.
Can I, do I like see these? What is it? Artrex? Or the large ones that were flying overhead earlier? Do I like see those in the sky anywhere?
Aarakocras? No.
Thank you. That's
This is like
Eric.
something completely different. So this looks like
Oh, it's not a baby one.
it is it's a baby bird, but let me see if I can. It obviously doesn't have
Oh,
something writing it, but this is kind of what it looks like.
it's
So
a dodo bird.
yeah, it's a chocobo with an axe for a beak. It looks like it could be aggressive, but this is a smaller one, which is still rather large. It's about human size, but
Can I
Well,
tell from
Oregon?
its beak if it eats meat? Or...
yes, it definitely
It
does.
does. Oh, okay. Well, do I have anything like that in my rations? I could.
Probably have some leather meat.
Yeah. Let me toss it some leather meat. See if I can make Frenzy.
Yeah, give me an animal handling check, please.
That's a game I play.
You toss it to it, and it kind of catches it in the air and just like gobbles it down and cocks its head at you a little bit and takes like a step forward, then like a step back, and turns around and like faces towards the the jungle back towards here.
Okay. Well, I'm just gonna kind of have a little bit of a look around. I might investigate a couple of these tents here, but I'm definitely trying to be like stealthy, cautious.
Okay.
See if I can see any signs of like maybe who had these rowboats or.
Yeah. I'd say since you've seen everyone else start to look over on these tents, you'll come this way since you were messing with the bird, and you see these two buildings over here. And as you get
Okay.
closer and start to look at them, you realize that they're outhouses.
Oh. Hmm. Did somebody come and investigate like these over here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're all
Okay.
rotten and falling apart, and the outhouses look like they are maintained on the outside, like they're not destroyed and not burned. There's some of the few buildings that aren't.
That's interesting. Okay. Hmm. Very weird. I don't see any signs of foot traffic or a recent camp.
You see some deep tracks going into one of the outhouses, but it looks like it was pushed in there from heavy armor and from a while ago.
Hmm. Deep tracks leading into the outhouse.
Yeah.
Weird. I think I'd like to open that door and
Right? Like,
yeah.
So when you open the door, you see um, a dead Templar inside the um, the gross end of the outhouse, and
Oh, good.
it appears that this person may have been hiding in here or something, but got stuck and couldn't get out due to their large armor size,
That chainmail, I'm telling ya.
and must have
Eh,
died from thirst, but it is very smelly and kind of is bringing a tear to your eye.
Yep, we're gonna close that door again.
really hope that's not Artem. Or
Right. Well, I don't think that we're looking for a Templar. So, okay. How's my bird? Is he watching me?
Yeah, he's kind of watching you, but also like just making more steps towards the jungle. Like,
How does one attract a bird?
you don't.
Eat. Good. Dancing? Wing flapping? Chirping?
Bagpipes?
Bagpipes. Nailed it.
I mean, if you want me to try, I'm a little weak from, almost dying. But
so is everybody else taking like a long or a short rest while she's doing all this?
yeah.
Yeah, I wanna capitalize on the healing power of those soothing bagpipes.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Those
well, then
are
I guess that's what I'll do, huh?
Cool.
those are good. Let's see. Did I give it all of my jerky or just some? Probably just some,
Just
right?
some from one ration.
All right. Maybe I'll give it the rest of the jerky from that one ration and see if I can like hold it in my
Revitalize.
hand and get him to like come take it from me.
Okay, yeah, make another animal handling check.
All right. Let's keep some fingers.
Make a dexterity saving throw.
Who's a hungry baby?
You manage to move your fingers out just in time to be scraped a little bit by the beak, but he snaggles up that jerky.
Okay. I tell him, I'm like, I think you should probably stick with me, little guy.
So he pecks at your bag that has your jerky and rations in it. Doesn't hit you
Okay.
for the full 6, it's only going to be 1, but is pecking at your bag and does it so quick that you didn't really see it.
All right there. That's enough of that. Okay. Well, uh, I don't know anything about these kind of creatures, do I?
Um, I could say one more nature check.
Nature. Okay. I guess more specifically, like do they just live here, or like are these like pets or beasts of burden, or like
These,
domesticatable in any sense?
this is a wild bird, this particular one. These have been known to be domesticated and ridden, but are never fully domesticated and always have a aggressive side, even to their owners of a long time. They're very headstrong and very uniquely willed to the point where they don't like being ridden, but they will do it if the person who gives them food needs it, and if the person falls off, they might eat them, you know?
Okay. So this is a dinosaur bird.
Yes.
Ah.
Can be tamed, but only to like some extent.
Okay.
Very,
Well.
very strong-willed. And this one is
Okay.
like looking to eat the food that's in your pouch right now.
Right. Well, I do need some of that, but we could go do a little bit of hunting while we're here. So, is this kind of like open, like kind of grassy around here? Where's the forest?
So just right outside of the frame of these hills is the forest, and this is like a hill and some ridges that have been carved out for this statue.
Okay.
And this
All
area has been
right.
kind of cleared off for this statue.
Gotcha. Well, I don't know if we're gonna stay here tonight, but I kind of think we will. So maybe I'll go do my nightly trail looking walkabout and see if if I keep moving, maybe he won't be able to snatch my bag, right?
Which way are you going off?
I'm gonna go basically just like up, keeping my eye out for game trails, footprints, camps, large animals, small animals that look like unibunnies.
He
That sort.
follows you and pecks at your bag one more time. Seems like he misses, but is now kind of getting a little more up in your stuff as you're trying to move out,
Hmm.
and isn't really looking at you as much as looking at your bag and trying to peck at it. Meanwhile, everybody else has done their short rest, right?
Yeah.
Cool.
Been playing
Yeah.
the Song of Rest.
Brett,
Nice.
How
you know
does the
you can
healing during rest
you
is-
get an
rest?
extra d6, and you can also roll both of your hit die if you want.
Wait. Okay, let me do the extra d6 first.
And I don't think you actually get a d10. I think yours are d8s.
No, it's d10.
For paladins?
Yeah.
I would hope so. Ranger has D10.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
And it says hit dice 1d10.
Are mine d12s then?
Oh, do I add my and I add my Constitution modifier too, right?
Yeah, it's already.
No.
You get a D8 plus 2. That's it. You get a D8 and then you're plus 2. Oh, that's right. That's Orden.
So
Yours
for
is.
so my Constitution is
Oh, I didn't realize I could just do that. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah,
wait, what
D10.
did you do?
I just clicked your hit dice icon. So you have a total of hit dice, and then you have the number 1, and then you can click the hit dice below the number 1 on your sheet, and then it says.
What the hell? Go to
See,
that.
I keep learning about this game.
Wait.
So,
Oh, pfft. I roll fucking 2.
Okay, but you also get to add a 1d6 to it.
Pissing me off because I rolled a 7 before. All right.
so what are you doing there, Perrin?
No, I'm taking my earlier roll. Fuck that.
Me?
But
Yeah.
you still get to add a d6 because of Song of Rest.
I do it plus 3,
Bird's
so
getting
it's
a little
9.
aggressive on me, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm gonna.
4, 9, 10,
I'm thinking
13.
if I go back to the group, maybe he'll shove off, and I won't have to like make him do so.
Did you
so I
say
won't
did you say make him or bake him?
make him?
He was perfectly fine going towards the trees until you wanted to lure him.
And he follows a
Wow.
little bit until he kind of does see the group of people, and then just like
Yeah.
backs off a little bit.
Yeah.
Chicken wings, that's all I'm saying.
I know, I was really excited for it.
I know, but it
Keep-
has a
keep luring
character
him back.
token. I mean,
Luring them back.
they're obviously intelligent creatures. It's hard to eat something with intelligence. My world.
Well,
Speaking
everything
of
has
getting
intelligence.
eaten, what are you guys going to do?
Owls have intelligence.
Honestly, it's 1 in the morning, and I kind of wonder if this is a good place to stop. As much fun as I'm
Okay.
having, I got a bunch of shit to do tomorrow.
And I've eaten a whole bag of Doritos, so.
Oh my god, I ate half a box of Samoas.
Wow,
Yeah.
I'm jealous.
I drank a whole
Hey.
bottle of tequila too, so.
Did you take up the tequila? Is that what you were doing down here?
Yeah, it's
Creep.
gone.
God damn it, Brett. That was a lot. No wonder you kept getting lost.
You know what? It's a 375.
Oops.